wanna test me? They wanna see who the best be? You ready? Yeah, you better be.
There's the opening goal of the night. Rafa firing into the corner. We look forward to at each other there.
What is up, everybody? This is Baller League USA. So glad to have you with us tonight. It is match day 5 at our beautiful home here in Miami, Florida. The temperatures are heating up, and so is the competition
Outside
out on
inside.
the field. I'm Susanna Fuller. This is Elisha Edouard.
Hello,
Did I say it right?
Yes.
Edouard. Okay, so match day 5. After tonight, we will officially be halfway through the first season of Baller League USA. Can you believe it?
Wow, time goes by fast when you're having fun.
Wild. What has surprised you the most
Honestly,
about Baller League?
the quality of play.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know what to expect. Not that I thought that the quality was gonna be low, but honestly, it's been surprisingly, up there. Honestly, I think a lot of these players have learned a little from me.
Oh, you
I don't
think?
know if you know this, Susanna, but like I used to play back in the days a little bit.
You dabbled?
So I dibbled and dabbled a little bit, but no, it's been surprisingly great quality football on the pitch, and again, the personalities have been insane.
So
we've had horses,
it for me.
bands, all that. Yeah.
I think the biggest thing that has surprised me is the buy-in from the managers.
Yeah.
I mean, they are loving this, and
They're
they want to
invested.
win. I mean, yeah, they're bringing in the marching bands and the cheerleaders and
Flips.
the horses. But every week it gets more and more intense, and I love it. I got big news for tonight.
What's the news? What's the news? Talk to me.
Guess who's in the house tonight?
Oh, I know. I know.
Tell the people.
Balvin.
Tell the people.
Yeah, we got
Tell
J
the people.
Balvin in the building, finally.
Finally.
One of 2 managers for Super Niños. Finally, he's going to grace us with his presence today on Match Day 5.
Well, Kid Super has kept promising. He's like, I swear he's going to be here. He's going to be here. And tonight, we finally get the payoff.
It's time. Yes.
So that is going to be so exciting. Okay, so speaking of Super Niños.
Okay.
I would have to say that the match last week on Match Day 4 between Super Niños and Speed United was
Box office.
the one.
Yes.
The
A
match
draw
of the
that
night.
felt like
A win for
both
Speed.
teams.
Okay, so it was a 4-4 draw, if you guys recall. 4-4 draw. But Speed United found 2 goals in the last minute of this match to snag a point. Should we look back?
Yeah, let's look at it.
I think
let's
we
take
should.
a look back.
Check it out, guys.
Ooh.
You know what I like? I like the all-black attire today.
I dress in all black because today's your funeral, baby.
Oh.
Nice slip ball in behind for the opener for Super Niños. Fabian Bastidas giving Super Niños the lead once more. It's a good low ball, and it's turned in. Super Niños with a great start to the second half. Podra gets the stunner step and places it bottom left, and now it is game changer time for real.
Yo, run that shit up!
Peralta strikes that one well towards that top corner to draw the game level. Here's Sterling. Oh, there's the go-ahead goal. Could be the winner for Super Niños. Peralta, third his side of point. Peralta! And Speed deliriously celebrating again. Our first draw of Baller League, but it might have been the most dramatic game of Baller League.
Absolute scenes.
Fire.
Absolute scenes. And look who we have hanging out in the
Who do we
studio
got in the building
with us.
right now?
The hero, Luis Peralta. Oh,
Yes, sir.
We bow down. All right, are you still living off the high of those 2 goals last week?
Yeah.
It
A lot, actually.
It was unbelievable.
2 goals, and what a game to score 2 goals in.
Well, you guys came back from behind Twice.
Yes.
Twice. And
Yeah.
Super Niños had not been beat. So just tell me what your mentality was when you were, I mean, the ball comes to your feet and you're just like, I'm putting my foot through this. This is going in the back of the net. Did you know it?
I mean, I had a lot of pressure for sure because they told me just go, and obviously, my objective was to go and score.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could do it back to back, but it happened. So
Sometimes it's just instinct. I feel like it's, as a player myself, I don't know if you knew this, Luis, but like I play a
I
little
did,
bit.
but good to
Telling
know.
people.
Yeah,
He keeps
I
telling
play a
people.
little bit.
He wants
But-
to be a wild card in one of these.
But no, I could imagine it like sometimes you just get so lost in a moment that it just comes to you. I feel like even going into it, there is pressure, but once you're in the mix, that kind of just goes away.
I think after the first shot, for sure, the pressure did relieve, and I felt like, like to myself, I was like, I know I can do it again, and
Yeah.
I did it. It was.
You did it, and you know who absolutely loved it?
Yeah.
Your manager. Speed United. Speed, where are you, buddy?
Where
Because you're
is
not
he?
here.
Where's he at right
Yeah,
now?
there he is.
Speed Ferguson.
Speed Ferguson.
Speed Fagerson, as he calls it.
Fagerson, that's right. Speed, can you hear us?
I'm pretty sure y'all know Liv Morgan, right?
There we
Am I
go.
so cute with my black eyes and hematoma?
Can he hear us?
Can
If they
Speed,
say no,
oh,
I don't
even
Speed's
know
streaming
if-
right now. I know,
Speed
I don't
can
even
hear
know
us
if
right
Speed
now.
realizes that he's
doing
on with
good.
us.
I'm excited for you.
Speed is in a whole different universe
Okay,
right now.
we were going to have Speed kind of, obviously talk about your
I know.
incredible performance last night, but Speed is, I think, where is he? Is he at like a
I think
WWE event
I think
or
he's at
something?
WrestleMania. Yeah.
WrestleMania?
He wears a lot of hats.
Okay,
He's
so-
Speed Fagerson one day, the next day he's, I don't know.
Yeah.
He wears a lot of hats.
He's a busy guy.
He's a busy man.
Anyway, the man went absolutely mental after you put those goals their way. Okay, so how do you top that? You're also playing a team tonight that last week it was Super Niños who hadn't lost, and then you've got AMP who are looking for their first win.
Yeah.
First win. So I mean, is there a worry that you guys kind of let your guard down a little bit?
I think, and I was telling the team for sure, I feel like we have more pressure now because any means, like at any given point, they're supposed to win. They're gonna win one game at least.
You don't want to be that first one.
Exactly. We don't want to be that first team. So I think we do have more pressure now going into this game, but I think we'll be fine.
Okay.
And how do you stop? One question I had: how do you stop yourself from getting too confident? Because again, there is sometimes that sense that the team that hasn't won before, we're kind of gonna take it easy, or just like you get a little cocky. How do you stop yourself from doing that and staying in that zone?
I mean, I think overall, as a team, we're mentally focused on the game, and we for sure spoke about it that we cannot go in cocky at all because I was telling them myself and Kudra as well. They were, we're speaking to the whole team and telling them that this team is bound to win. So, we don't want to be that first team because it will look, pretty bad on us. So.
Absolutely.
All right, and a question for you.
Yeah.
Your manager's not here, obviously. And I know he gives those like incredible
energy.
pregame speeches. So who's gonna bring the energy? Who's gonna be
Hope-
responsible?
Hopefully our coach.
Okay.
I think he got a lot of energy from Speed, and he should give it back to us. So I think we'll be good.
Okay, I'm getting word that Speed might be able to hear us now. And so that energy we were just talking about, maybe he can give us a little Speed.
Speed Fagerson.
Speed Fagerson.
Bernardo, chat. Hold on, wait. Where you from, Liv? Where you from?
I don't know. Oh, God. I mean, this guy.
It's still not going on. Honestly, one question that I finally wanted to get a clear answer from somebody from Speed United, because I asked this question to Speed last week and he ducked it completely. Can you please explain the math behind 4-3-3 that Speed United is playing in six-a-side ball? Please do the math for me.
There's no math behind it.
It's more
We play a
conceptual.
4-3-3, and that's what's in our mind.
It's in the head.
That's it.
It's the visual of the
It's a
formation.
mentality.
Exactly, it is
All
a mentality.
Okay.
All right, should we take a look at the matchups for today for Match Day 5? Let's see what we got on tap, because we've got a big one kicking us off between Enemies United against Speed Glitch FC, who are kind of climbing up the ranks slowly. 2 wins in a row
Creeping
for
their
them.
way
We're
in.
taking on Marlon. 876 United got their first win last week, so they're taking on Showtime FC for the win versus Super Niños. That's going to be amazing. And then closing it out with Club 360 versus the Midnight Wizards. So here's a look at the standings as we head into Match Day 5. Midnight Wizards sitting on top with 12. They are unbeaten unbeaten,
Whew.
as are Super Niños, but that draw last week against you guys put them in second. And look at speed. Look at you guys
Climbing
in
up the
fourth.
ranks.
Climbing on up.
Still
It's a
up
big
there.
opportunity today for
Very
you guys.
big win if we win.
You grab
sir.
3 points. You can manage to get that extra point, the Celsius extra point.
Yeah, the halftime.
Suddenly you guys are right
We're
up
back
there.
in it.
You're right back
Top
in
3.
it.
That's where we need to be.
Amazing, amazing.
I'm looking
hey,
forward to
thank you
it.
so much
Thank you,
for
guys.
hanging out with us.
Yes, sir.
Pre-game.
Thank you
Good
guys for
luck.
having me.
Run that 4-3-3.
Mentally.
All right, guys,
Yes, sir.
so if you're new here or you haven't been following along, welcome. And to give you just a little taste of what you can expect from Baller League, check this out.
What's going on, Baller League fans? Bienvenidos to match day number 5. Are you guys ready? There we go. My name is Duda Pavon, and next to me, you already know, I have the man, the legend, Steven Kodra, the only player in Baller League history who has played in the UK, in Germany, and now in the US. Steven, first of all, how are you? And we have some special news today, no?
Yes, we have some special news. You want to say?
You should say it. Listen, I'm going to do the intro, okay? Steven came to the Baller League USA as a wild card for Speed United. But tonight, he's no longer a wild card. Why, Steven?
Because I signed as a permanent player for Speed United, and I hope we will reach the finals.
Let's go into the whole season now. So if you are a Speed United fan, let me tell you, you're a lucky one. You got this amazing player for the whole season. Now, Kodra, come over here. Come over here because I don't know if you saw it last week. We tried to get some discounted tickets for the fans, but Marlon couldn't hit the crossbar. I also couldn't hit the crossbar. But if you missed what happened 2 weeks ago, here's a little refresher, okay? Take a look at the screen right there. Let's see what happened 2 weeks ago.
2, 1.
This is for you, Eliza. Wait. So that was, like I said, what do you think about that? That was the highlight of my career.
Perfect.
Okay, now, we're gonna need some help, okay? Because this is the crossbar challenge. If you hit the crossbar, Kodra, the first 100 tickets online will be discounted. So if you guys wanna come back here next week, this is your chance. You hit the crossbar, the first 100 tickets are discounted. Can you do it?
I think so. No warm-up, yeah?
No warm-up, you don't need to warm up. Can Kodra do it? Come on, here we go, Kodra. I believe in you. Come on, we're gonna count down together. Oh yes. The first 100 tickets are gonna be discounted, Kodra. One try only. Let's count down.
Mach mal ein bisschen Stimmung hier. Was ist los?
I don't speak Germany, but I think he said make some noise. Get loud. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, goes. You know what? Another one. We make the rules here. Second try. Second try. Second try, of course, of course.
Because they don't did good atmosphere here.
Yeah, we need more noise.
More support.
More support. Give it up. That side too. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Well done, Kodra. Guess what? The first 100 tickets are now discounted on the website. Come over here next week. Now, what's the celebration? Was the grrr?
Strr.
Strr, strr, strr. Well done. Give it up for Steven Kodra. Well done, well done. Thank you. Now, guess what? It is match time. Callum, take it away.
Yeah, thank you very much, Duda. That was a thrill, wasn't it? Usually, in footballing terms, the third time is the charm, but Steven Kodra is so precise with the ball, he only needs 2 chances to find the back of the net, and in that situation, find the crossbar. As we welcome you to Matchday 5 of the Baller League, and Any Means United taking on Speed United, both sides in need of victory for very, very different reasons. Of course, as it stands, Any Means United, the lone side in the Baller League, yet to find a victory. We welcome you to a place that often thrives and thrills as intensity starts to rise, wins become that much more important, and the standings become tighter. And we now know on Matchday 5, as we edge towards the halfway point of the campaign, we now have a real chance to see what these players and coaches are really made of. Here come the officials firstly. And now Any Means United. Pressure building. They know how important finding a victory is here today. Led up by a handful of their superstars who are more than aware that they need to shine when it matters most. And Julius James once again coaching them today.
Keep your hands to your lips, don't talk about it. Real eyes, real lies, real lives. All the time, stand on it. If we said it, we don't walk around it. Loose lips, sink ships, red cup, blue strips, new phone. Who this? No, we don't allow it. Really on go, I don't know what's an off day. Now we on road, came from smoking in the hall.
And here comes Speed United. No I show speed today, no speed, but they have plenty of intuition.
Yeah, that money talk. If we ain't cool, then cut me off. No breaking news, don't run your mouth. Thought it was the plug, now he running off. Thought it was a plug, now he running off. What you gonna do? Where you at? Who you with? You ain't really about this. Don't talk about it. Really on the move, on the map, never.
So into the starting lineups we go, and Any Means United, after their 6-3 loss to 8-7-6 United last week, make 2 changes. Ortiz goes out of the roster completely. Gonzalez moves to the bench. In comes Roman Belgrov, the St. Kitts and Nevis international, and Gianpaolo Sidozolti will make his Any Means United debut after a midweek trade with the Super Niños. We'll get to the trades and the transfer window here shortly. For now, then we'll focus on Speed United, who themselves make 1 change after that thrilling 4-4 draw with the Super Niños last week. Ferrara drops completely out of the matchday roster. And in comes Julian Conditi, a new player, also arriving in the transfer window. Plays at the University of St. Thomas in Miami during his collegiate career. So then the Kalshi game predictions look like this, and Speed United, the heavy favourite here today. And with all due respect, it's no surprise really, because the form thus far for Any Means United has been the worst thus far in Baller League. 0-4, rock bottom of the Baller League. And as we said, they remain the only side in the Baller League yet to find a win. But for Speed United, it's been the complete polar opposite. They find themselves in the top 4. And having the top 3 now looking over their shoulders. So both sides set and ready to go. As we approach Matchday 5 in the Baller League. What thrills and spills do we have ahead today? Will Steven Kodra find the back of the net again? 7 already this season. What another would mean for Speed United here today. So we start with two sides at polar opposite ends of the league standings. A Speed United side that has dazzled and danced their way into the top four against Any Means United, who remain the lone side yet to win a game in the Baller League USA. Now Any Means United, by any means necessary, have to find a way to win, or they'll see their campaign slowly start to slip away. Welcome into Matchday 5 of the Baller League from Miami. Callum Williams, your commentator. Any Means United and Speed United get us underway here. Speed United with 16 goals scored so far, the second highest going into Matchday 5. Peralta has scored 4 of those goals, and some of them in spectacular fashion as well. Gumditi, the new player brought in during the window, as you saw earlier on with our very own Duda Pavao. Steve Kodra signed permanently with Speed United, had been used as a wild card previously, but signed during their transfer window over the course of the last couple of days. Of course, it's a transfer window that has offered a handful of options for Baller League sides to make moves if they need to. They can indeed save a wild card player twice. There's been a handful of teams that have done that. They can draft a player who was, in the end, released by a Baller League side, and they can go back to the draft table and take a player that wasn't drafted previously, and of course they can bring in a completely new player from anywhere in world football. We've had an abundance of activity throughout the course of the window, which we'll get to when necessary, of course. In the meantime, here's Tyler Hogan, Kodra. Speed FC started the tournament in dramatic fashion, thrashing Glitch FC by 7 goals to 2. Any Means United coming off the back of a 6-3 loss to 8-7-6 United. Of course, there's a whole host of rules and new regulations with the Baller League USA. Stay with us, we'll guide you through it. You're new to it, I'm new to it, and if we work together, we can get through it for sure. So on the near side here is Justin Reicher. Played professionally in Australia for a handful of years. Here's Peralta, manoeuvred back inside. Reicher, just unable to wriggle through on this occasion. Here's Kodra, combining with Ochoa. Kodra into the wide areas and Peralta. Peralta and Ochoa let fly in a handful of, by any means United players, closing them down. Shower involved again, the angle against him. Kodra! Didn't take him long, did it? Goal number 8 of his Baller League USA campaign. And in just under 3 minutes, the German centre-forward is at it again. Took it so well. Guarded the half the yard he needed and was able to squeeze it through the legs of Alex Bertrand, the goalkeeper. Struck the ball with such venom. The effort towards goal this time goes wide of a diving Tyler Hogan. So underway inside the opening 3 minutes, and those Speed United fans are delighted. So into touch on this near side. Any Means United, with just 5 goals scored so far. It's the lowest across the entirety of the Baller League. Gumditi, the new player. Tyler Hogan, former youth player of Atlanta United in the USA's Major League Soccer. Here's Peralta, scrambled away by Reicher. Picked up in the end by Yang. And Yang let fly. Able to find a way past Milian, the former Bolivian international player. Ian, the Cameroonian centre-forward, losing out. Speed in full, fabulous flow. It's a really good challenge from a retreating Reicher. Ochoa looking to keep the ball alive, and not on this occasion. It's been a lively start, and Ochoa has been at the centre of it, no doubt. Ochoa, the Colombian, 1 goal so far in the opening 4 games of Baller League USA. done and manoeuvred inside. Davin, wide of the intended target. Tyler Hogan calls for calm. It's been, as is the Baller League, a rip-roaring start to the opening 5 minutes. Here come Any Means United, albeit momentarily. Justin Reicher again on the far side. Here's Bertrand. Wild card trade. As Any Means United were busy during this transfer window that we mentioned. Gianpaolo Siruzotti making his Any Means United debut today after the trade with the Super Niños from one goalkeeper to another. Here's another new player. Conditi on the ball now. Navas, currently a beach soccer international with the United States. Hogan. That's his pass cut out by Reicher, who's been a busy boy in the opening exchanges. It's a rather tense and subdued atmosphere here at the moment. United will they have to start picking up points sooner rather than later as we approach the halfway point of the season in the Baller League USA. Lofted pass away from what was the initial target, which was the runner Julian Conditi on this near side. So here's Bertrand. 19 goals conceded thus far for Any Means United, just before conceding their 20th a moment or two ago, courtesy of Stephen Codra's 8th goal of this Baller League campaign. Any Means United unable to find a way through this time. Well, now with 20 goals conceded, they do have the worst defensive record going into Matchday 5. Have to find a way to start putting the pieces together. Long ball forward from Bertrand. Up and away by McDonald. Bertrand. They are the only side in this Baller League to play back-to-back games without scoring, in the 6-0 loss to Showtime on Matchday 2 and then the 4-0 loss to Club 360 on Matchday 3. It's another opening for them there to Yuri Davin. Angle just against the Haiti midfielder. So of course Any Means United have one corner. Of course, let's not forget 3 corners will result in a penalty. Here's Codra, the German. Very nearly losing out. Here come Any Means United down under the challenge on the far side. Denis Saint-Pierre wins a free kick for Any Means United. Stephen Codra just losing out, following through a little late. Already scored for those of you joining us late. So can Any Means United find something here? Towards goal it goes, the wall does its job for now. Yang has provided a glimpse or two for them over the course of the tournament. The efforts once again by Denis Saint-Pierre is very well pushed aside and easily gathered by the goalkeeper. And it's his goal that separates the two sides thus far. Can they find Yang? Can Any Means United find something? They have some defending to do now. The effort towards goal is tamely palmed to one side. And it's a touch and over to the far side it goes. Julius James, the coach of Any Means United today, once again, of course, a ex-Houston Dynamo, Toronto FC, Columbus Crew player. And Kodra, really good save. So there's one flag in favour of Speed United. It's a really good save from Alex Bertrand. Over on the far side, the ball goes again, and once more it's cleared away by Denilson Pierre. Well, for those of you joining us late, Steven Kodra with the single solitary goal thus far. German player who, of course, played in the Baller League in Germany and in the UK prior to coming here to the United States iteration. McDonald on the far side.
Red ball. No, sir, no.
Ball into touch now for Speed United.
Back it up.
Well, they've been dancing full of happiness over the course of the last 10 minutes or so after Kodra gave them the league. Of course, you can get your tickets and be a part of the action. Head over to ballerleague.us or indeed scan the barcode now. Donald down under the challenge. Carlo Gonzalez forward. Here come Any Means United. The angle against them, across the face it goes, and it's cleared away for now. Kodra once again taking a player down, nothing given, numbers in favour of Speed United. And towards goal it goes, it's two. Really well taken. Speed United in full fabulous flow. Brush aside Any Means United. Fabulous finish. And Speed United really delighted. João Domingues with a first Baller League goal, the Portuguese player off the mark. Well, there has been a flag, which of course means a challenge. And the officials will now come onto the monitor and see what the challenge entails, and if indeed the situation warrants this. This is what they're challenging. Was there a foul in the build-up here? Was Kodra too aggressive for the referee's liking once they get a proper look at it? Justin Reicher, the player taken down. What does the referee have to say? Well, he said no foul. And Speed United lead by 2. And so away we go again. Any Means United with an already abnormally large hill to climb. It's just not been the campaign that they were hoping for. Yes, they've relied on William E. Yang over the course of the season thus far, but just the 3 goals for him in the 4 games. Only other goal came from Elise, who has 2 to his name. It's been slim pickings for Any Means United thus far. Speed United a major force to deal with. Here's Hogan. 9 saves in the last game in that thrilling 4-4 draw against the Super Niños. So Carlo Gonzalez happy to retreat. Bertrand. So just under 30 seconds now until the game changer. And of course we will at random pick out one of these rules exclusive to the Baller League. Will Any Means United reap the rewards? It's forward now for Ochoa and out of his reach. So then, do we have a twist in the contest? Game changer. So it's 3-play. And no doubt about it, Any Means United will see this as a major opportunity. It's 3v3. Substitution errors penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase will last for a maximum of 30 seconds. Remember, both sides can play 3 players. They can, but they don't have to select a goalkeeper. Given the situation for Justin Reicher and Any Means United, they are now no doubt viewing this as an opportunity to find a way back into the contest. But he fancies more goals. out in numbers once again today, supporting Speed United. And so we've had the players selected with regards to who will play in the 3v3. Speed United attacking, opting not to go with the goalkeeper for now. Here's Ochoa into Peralta. Caldra the other option, the angle against the German. Here's Peralta. Ochoa. It's opened up here for Caldra. Into the stands it goes. So of course the phase ends. We now have a fresh 30 seconds. Two sides will change their set of players. So can this iteration of Any Means United force a way through? Russia completely open on this near side. It's a flurry of movement and activity. Any Means United desperate to find a way through with 10 seconds to play. Russia into the wide areas they go. A really good challenge. Russia back from whence it came. And there goes the 30 seconds. But because Speed United are in control, they can manoeuvre the ball forwards. It's a very, very good challenge. Really good challenge on the near side from Belgrove. Stopped an almost certain opportunity for Julian Conditi. So here's Peralta. And into Ochoa. Peralta. Caldra. Peralta twinkle-toed. Cleverly done. And Peralta. Good save. Caldra. And Ochoa. Stopped on the line. And in predatorial fashion, Stephen Caldra makes the most of it again. His second, Speed United's third. And then he means United now staring down the barrel. Peralta in full fabulous flow, forcing the initial save from the goalkeeper Bertrand. Ochoa doing ever so well to play it past the goalkeeper. And Caldra pouncing again, and Speed is absolutely delighted. He is a menace. So will the tables turn here? Offside the verdict. The chance goes beckoning for Any Means United. And we have another switch as the attacking mentality now manoeuvres in favour of Speed United. Here's Ochoa once again. Colombian conundrum. Peralta. Into Caldra. It's opened up here now for Ochoa. Very good challenge. Caldra still alive though. Caldra. Angle against Peralta, and out into touch it goes. Chance goes beckoning for Speed United. So then amongst the noise, in support of Speed United, can Any Means United find what would be just their 6th goal of the tournament? Right towards goal. Not this time. Hogan yet to really be tested. Those fans have been treated to a very convincing Speed United display thus far. Here is Ochoa, Peralta and Caldra once again pestering. Peralta. Caldra. Peralta twisting and turning into Ochoa, who is offside. He'll be happy, no doubt, will Julius James. Will be delighted that Speed United were offside in that moment, because now it's the side of his team to manoeuvre forward. So here come Any Means United. Really good opening for Yogi Terrin. Towards goal it goes, it's a fabulous finish. What a goal that is. Excellently taken by Elisi. Former Haiti under-20 international. Opened up the hips and beautifully curved it into the far corner. May very well go down as the best goal of the opening half here. Silo Hogan helpless. Caldra Up and behind. And so, there's half-time. And what a thrill that was. Speed United in full fabulous flow and now operating in the realm of comfort. Goals from João Domingues and 2 from Steven Coldra. And Speed United leading by 3-0 for a goal then, of course, from Any Means United. As it stands, Speed United leading by 3-1.
If we stick to the game plan, let's go, boys.
Keep it strong. Don't let them do shit. We got this shit. All right? Bring it in.
Well, the message clear for all to hear. Speed want them to press and push, interrogate, intimidate. You get the feeling Speed United may very well do exactly that in the second half. Well, it's been all fun and games for Speed United thus far. Another tough day at the office for Any Means United. Steven Coldra, of course, got the goal scoring started in fabulous fashion from the tight angle. Just the first of his 2 goals here today. Any Means United tried to find a way through this, the effort from Denilson Pierre. Coldra once again causing so many problems, as he has done throughout the entirety of his Baller League career. Really well taken this from João Domingues on his Baller League debut. So Speed United dancing in the opening half. What do we have in store in the second half, I wonder? No doubt about it, Any Means United need to show something. As we said earlier on, by any means necessary, Any Means United need to start performing, need to start showing something. Here's an early effort, which is easily gathered by Tyler Hogan in goal. Any Means United, the only side in the Baller League yet to find victory. Here's Peralta. Options are plenty. One of them is Coldra. Into the stands it goes. Prior to this, it's 16 goals scored so far for Speed United. As we mentioned, 9 scored in the last 2 games. Coldra has scored 9 goals throughout this Baller League campaign. 2 goals in the UK, of course, 7 in Germany. Now making his mark in the United States. Here's Hogan. DT on the far side, giving the ball away, and here come Any Means United, and does go behind for a corner. The officials, after 1 or 2 conversations, very well have given the decision in the favour of Speed United, so no corner given. Here's Coldra giving the ball away. Here come Any Means United down the line, flashed to one side by Julian Conditi. Can they find something here? Cleverly done, swivelled and turned away towards goal it goes. And well wide of the intended target. Julius James wants his side to play with a little more intensity as well. Choa able to wriggle away. Not such a happy debut for Gianpaolo Sirizotti thus far for Any Means United. As we mentioned earlier on, was part of a handful of players, a flurry of players in fact, that were on the move during the transfer window over the last few days. Here come Any Means United, once again unable to force a way through. This time it was Yang. Here's Peralta, trying to slip it through and into the grasp of the goalkeeper Bertrand. Yang. Pushing back forward into the path of Belgrove. St Kitts and Nevis international, 2 appearances at the CONCACAF Gold Cup. Here's Ochoa, Peralta. Into no man's land. Here come Any Means United. Towards goal it goes. Once again thrashed wide of the intended target. Young unable to deliver on this occasion. Top scorer for Any Means United coming into this game with 3. Ochoa on the turn, conceding possession. Yang once again, ex-Orlando City player. Now for Gonzalez and Reicha. Very good challenge, and easily garnered by the goalkeeper this time. It's a sign of life and a pulse of some sort by Any Means United once again. Speed United now operating in the realm of comfort, leading by 3 goals to 1. Can they find a 4th here? Peralta, and still, and wide. Really good footwork from Peralta. He's really enjoying his football here at the Baller League. 4 goals in 4 games. It was very nearly 5 in 5. Bertrand. Touched inside by Elisi. Hogan up into the sky. Ochoa to give chase. Giancarlo Gonzalez unable to wriggle away. Here's Ochoa. Down under the challenge. The officials do award the decision in favour of Speed United. Ochoa, the player, taken down. Such a fabulous, determined little footballer. David Ochoa, of course, played in the 2nd tier of the United States with Oakland roots. And it is Ochoa over the ball. Flurry of players making themselves available. Ochoa towards the cusp. No recipients in Speed United colours this time. Not exactly what he had up his sleeve, I'm sure. Not exactly what he wanted to deliver. So here's Bertrand. I get the feeling the next goal in this, whichever way it comes, will be vital towards the outcome. Crossbar just touching the ball away. 2 goals for him thus far, for those of you joining us late. Once again, the ball ricocheting behind. It's a corner in favour of Any Means United. 2 flags now, of course. Just need 1 more to earn a penalty. Just a reminder for those of you new to the Baller League as well, that when we say penalty, it's old school MLS style. The player will run from the halfway line. There's an opening here, and another. 4 for Speed United. Fabulously taken by Andreas Navas. A first goal in the Baller League, and Speed United now lead by 4 goals to 1. And the current beach soccer international has sent Speed into delirium. Well, Speed United won't necessarily be encouraged to get their sandals and flip-flops and take a trip to the beach just yet. But Andreas Navas, the current beach soccer international for the United States, giving them their 4th goal. Forward now again. Diaz on the ball. Very good challenge over on the far side. Santiago Orango, wild card player with the touch on the far side, and the effort towards goal again. Wide of the target from Elisi. Just will not continuously come together for Any Means United. Rock bottom of the Baller League, and in need of something. Hogan happy to usher the ball out of play. truth, he's had one or two rather routine saves to make, but that bunch on the bench will be happy for what Speed United's players have delivered thus far. Here's Reicher. Slips it over to the far side. Ici unable to manoeuvre forward again. Here's Jordi Derin. Short now for Elisi. Given away. Here's Peralta, the last player that Speed United, any means United, I beg your pardon, will want to see the ball at the feet of. It's Diaz now manoeuvring forward, as well as Arango. Arango running the ball into touch over on the far side. So far, the new players have more than played their part. Do you get the feeling there's at least another goal in this? Long ball forward now as Daniel Saint-Pierre looks to force a way through here for any means United. He does just that. Did well, you know. Tyler Hogan able to gather. Cries for hands are eventually heard. The decision has gone in the way of any means United, but there has been a flag thrown. So Speed United will contest this. Handball seems to be what people were wanting to claim. So the referees Randy Cook and Daniel Va will make their way over to the monitor.
His hand is natural, there's no fucking handball there. No, nothing there.
So what's the decision?
No. His hand's natural. No handball. No handball. It's a foul call. Black ball, right there. Hey, on the whistle.
So there you have it. Hand is in a natural position. Nothing to it. Now, of course, because the challenge was unsuccessful, Speed United can't challenge again. Of course, you can buy the official Baller League jerseys as well. Head over to shop.ballerleague.us or indeed scan the QR code now. Seen a whole host of people in the arena here today wearing their Baller League attire. So the decision in favour of any means United on the far side. Once again staring at another defeat. This after coming off the back of a 6-3 loss at the hands of 876 United. Lost 4-0 to Club 360, 6-0 to Showtime. The latest defeat looks as though it's coming at the hands of Speed United. But this is the Baller League. You just never know. Here's Hogan. Into the wide area as it goes and out into touch. Bertrand. Really well touched down. Belgrove unable to wriggle through the flurry of Speed United players on the ground. Here's another opening again. The angle against Dominguez. Towards the edge he goes, poked away, and now the effort towards goal. It strikes Arango as well. Reicher down on the challenge, and a free kick now for any means United. Navas was pleading his case. Did say that he kicked me. Might have a case, you know. So Gianpaolo Sidizotti, will he be able to test Hogan from here on his any means United debut? Not on this occasion. So just a handful of minutes before we have the game changer. Once again, it'll be something that any means United will look towards to hope they can find a handful of goals, because that's exactly what they need, really. Fancy footwork from Santiago Arango. Frustrating afternoon once again for Justin Reichert. 13 goals at the collegiate level, as we mentioned earlier on, played professionally in Australia for a handful of years. McDonald. Kodra on the hunt for a hat-trick, remember. No free kick this time. Problem for the goalkeeper, who did well under severe pressure. Peralta. McDonald. Really good challenge over on the far side once again from the St Kitts and Nevis International Belgrove, but here they come again. Really good save, Peralta denied. Giancarlo Gonzalez on the far side. Uditi, Ochoa. Uditi once more, finding the feet of Peralta. More than happy to retreat into the path of Hogan this time. Kodra. Options are plenty. McDonald on the far side. McDonald across, Ochoa lets it run into Peralta! Just unable to execute the effort. Fabulous to watch in full flow, aren't they, Speed United? Here's McDonald again. And McDonald into the stands it goes. Quite a ways away from his second goal in the Baller League. So then 10 seconds left until the game changer. Here's Peralta down under the challenge. Referee says no. And towards goal it goes, and Hogan able to gather. Now then, game changer time. The line is the decision. And now then, this could get really interesting. Goals count double if they're scored from behind the offside line. The double still applies if the ball deflects off an opponent's beyond the offside line. And regular goals, of course, can still be scored. But the main takeaway from this is that 2 goals can be scored and can be earned if the ball is struck from behind the line. So not too much will change for Speed United, but any means United will be delighted that that is the possibility for them now. I'm sure he expects to be very busy in the remaining few minutes. So Speed United leading by 4 goals to 1. Now we enter the final few minutes with the line as the game changer. Real chance for any means United to get themselves back into the realm of relevance. All they need is 2 goals to win it. That is, if they keep Speed United at bay. Here's Peralta. Kodra. Clever little dink into the path of Peralta. Such a confident player on the football. Hogan nearly giving the ball away. Here is Peralta. It's Peralta, the Colombian. Once again into Kodra. Kodra across. And Peralta! Fabulous save! Kodra. Space for Speed United to manoeuvre, but here come any means United. Down the line they go, and this time it's the wrong pass again. Just will not come together for them. Kodra. Elisi, the goal scorer for any means United. Giancarlo Gonzalez. Goalkeeper forced into action. Well, the ball's in the net. There is a half-hearted appeal for handball, which at the moment isn't being heard. So as it stands, Speed United have scored their 5th through Ochoa. It's an awkward moment for the goalkeeper, and it does seem as though the arm was up. Speed delirious. And so, the goal stands. And the effort towards goal forces a good save from Hogan. Giancarlo Gonzalez. Yogi Darin. Russia amongst the thick of things. Here comes Speed United again. Dominguez. Pressure across to make the necessary challenge, and a big one at that as well. Dominguez, the wild card, played collegiately at FIU. Kodra. Another foul in favour of Speed United, who lead by 5-1. So then, 1 minute left. It's a lovely ball, the angle against the Choa this time, and in the end it does go behind. Well, in truth, it's been relatively straightforward once again for Speed United. They look like one of the premier sides of the Baller League. And he means United have a lot of work to do. Here's Kodra. It's a really good challenge from Reicha. A bit of afters between the two players as well. Stephen Kodra saying, what are you celebrating for? It's 5-1. Still a little bit of afters between the two players away from your screen. Stephen Kodra reacting to it was a rather rash but fully legal challenge from Justin Reicha. So far it's his side that'll have the last laugh. Forward for Kodra, just out of his reach.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7,
Yogi Darin. Let's fly, and into the stands it goes. In a moment that rather sums up the afternoon for Any Means United. And their wait for the first win in the Baller League goes on. And Speed United given another really good example of themselves once again. Flawless and at times effortless. Stephen Kodra with 2 of the 5 goals for Speed United, who continue exactly where they left on and no doubt will march on towards the top 3. Convincing and compelling. Final score, Speed United beat Any Means United by 5-1. Let's see if we have an interview with Elijah. Elijah, who do you have?
Hold on. Right here. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Stephen Kodra. I'm gonna test out my German a little bit. Ein weiterer Spiel, ein weiterer Sieg. How was that?
Ich küsse dein Herz, Habibi.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Another win for you, another game, another win. Of course, you had to score in this one. How are you feeling right now? 3 points, 10 points on the standings.
I mean, we want to reach the Final Four. This is important. Only to win, das zählt. The rest doesn't matter. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Now, obviously, your manager, Speed, was not here in person today, but he was following the whole time. Yeah, he was calling us, and he said 4-3-3. We did that, we won. I think job is done for today. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Now, do you think that the 4-3-3 formation is what got you that win today, and that's been the successful point for your team? 110%. And I want to say something in German. Okay. An alle Kanaken da draußen, die immer denken, man braucht frische Seiten vor dem Spiel. Ich habe auch ohne frische Seiten heute rasiert. Strrr. Okay, well, he said, now one last one. What do you expect going into this Celsius challenge, the energy point challenge? Are you trying to get that extra point so you could get 11 for Speed United today? Today, I'm not doing this. It's other teammate, but he will take the 1 point. Let's do it, let's do it. That was Stephen Kodra, man. Another 3 points for Speed United. Talking to Susanna in the studio. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Elisha. Duda, I got a bone to pick with you.
Please.
I wanted to see you do the crossbar challenge.
I know.
And I know you've got a skirt on, it would have been, but I would have liked to see you go head-to-head with Kodra.
Listen, not gonna lie, I am kind of happy that he got the crossbar.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
if
yeah.
he didn't, you know, I will always find a way, Susanna, with skirt or not skirt.
I know.
But next time,
I was ready to celebrate you.
Thank you.
I was
thank
like
you.
ready to run out there.
Thank
and
you.
Do the thing.
Next time, if I do it, I'm coming here to the studio and celebrating with you.
Amazing.
That's what I'm doing.
I look forward to it. All right, so I think we've got a big one coming up. Okay.
Right.
Between Glitch FC and Marlon M3 FC, and I don't know if you know this, but Glitch FC are kind of like on the rise. Judo Paval.
And Marlon is.
And Marlon got the.
Marlon, what's going on?
Took the L last week, but we've got last week's hero. What's
Gustavo,
up,
come
Gustavo
over
Galves.
While,
oh, the hat trick king.
While Glitch FC is
On the
going up,
couch.
2 games winning streak, right? And Marlon's team is a 2-game losing streak. This was the man last week.
I know. Okay, so talk to me about the Hattie, the slick Hattie last week. Did you feel good heading into that match?
Yes, obviously we've been training for that. I've been training myself for that, so every game I try to be focused and be confident for the game. Obviously my teammates help me a lot, so I think that's the secrets. We help each other.
What has clicked, Gustavo, in a way, for you guys to finally find this groove, you know?
I think the secret is like I say, is be together.
Look at the goals right there that we can see it, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, walk us through this one. Beat the...
Yeah, that's not bad, right? That's not bad.
Look at that. Beat the keeper, beat the defender, beat the keeper.
Yeah, to be honest, after that, I feel amazing. Obviously, celebrate with them and come first game and bring the win for them. It's like special. And I think that's the secret. The family we have, that's the secret.
Amazing.
Yes. So, okay, so you guys, you're on a little bit of a roll here. Have you talked to xQc today? Like, has he given you guys any motivation as you try to go for 3 in a row?
Yes, like the motivation right now is like keeping doing the best and keeping like playing good. Don't think it like just because we won the last game we're gonna be the same. Obviously now everyone expect more for us, and obviously now me too. Like
I feel like you guys had a couple of tough results early on, where I thought the results didn't necessarily reflect how well you guys played.
And
you know what I mean?
what? I think now everyone's gonna be like clutch, and now I know and they know we need to do more and prove like we can.
Right. I got a question. Okay, so it's match day 5, right? You're like 4 match days into this. How are you feeling more comfortable with the rules of Baller League and how to play and what actually works out there? It's a whole different game. Yeah.
No, yes, it is. Like I'm used to play like 11, and but I was excited to be here and see how the game works. And before, like obviously they try to advise me with the rules on how can improve my game, and obviously I was just like listen to them and do my best.
Yeah. Gustavo, question. One of the beautiful things about Baller League, in my opinion, one of the coolest things is that we get to meet and to see players that honestly we have never seen play in a way. Can you tell us, like, where did you grow up? Where did you play? Who are you, Gustavo?
What's your soccer story?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm from Brazil.
Você é brasileiro?
Eu sou brasileiro.
Rapaz, é por isso que joga bem. That's why he's a baller, man.
Pô,
Come
mas
on.
Gustavo is the name from Brazil, and I grew up over there. Like I played for a couple of teams like Ponte Preta, Santos, Corinthians, and then I came for the USA for the same, like try to show what I have and I show my skills, and I hope I can show for everyone in the Ballers League.
Amazing. Go get more goals, vai?
Yeah.
No,
Vai representar o Brasil. Vai representar o Brasil.
How do you say good luck in Portuguese?
Boa sorte.
Boa sorte.
Boa sorte.
Boa sorte.
Boa sorte.
Yeah. Oh, thank you
was
for
terrible.
receiving me here, and obviously I will do my best. I can promise they're gonna do them best, and we're gonna try a lot.
Muito obrigada. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Gustavo.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, let's send it out to Cal for the call on this one.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. That was enthralling to get the footballing story of Gustavo Galves, the former Corinthians and Santos man, fresh from a Baller League hat-trick, now looking to guide Glitch towards yet another victory. This time M3 FC stand in their way. As we take a look at the two sets of players entering the field. The officials make their way out first, of course, followed by Glitch FC.
Unless you talking numbers, we ain't speaking about the right things. Switch up on my nigga for a figure.
Well, as he said, now the expectation changes after suffering 2 losses in the opening 2 games. It's now 2 victories in a row for Glitch FC. Expectation has changed. Can they, could they, find a 3rd win in a row here today? Standing in their way, M3 FC. Here come the players. So Glitch FC, one of the most thought-provoking sides in Baller League football, are unchanged after that convincing 6-4 victory over Showtime FC. No doubt about it. The likes of Leonardo Espinosa, with 3 goals thus far, will be hoping to add to his tally here today. From an M3 FC perspective, it's one change. Amit Bogal drops to the bench, and in comes Modesto Mendez, the former Cuban international, former Inter Miami man, hoping to guide M3 FC to their 3rd victory in the Baller League. The Kalshi game predictions just about favour M3 FC. Not too much between 5th and 6th in the Baller League, with identical records. 2 wins and 2 losses between 2 sides who hope to entertain the crowd, and in doing so find what will be their 3rd victory of the campaign. Litany of players looking to make their mark. Jason Leon certainly has done for Glitch over the course of the last couple of weeks. And M3 FC coming off the back of a 3-1 loss to Club 360. They lost the prior week to Super Niños as well. Montero has done as much as he possibly could during the course of the last few weeks, but no doubt about it, the likes of Gustavo Galves will be looking to entertain the crowd here today. As the countdown starts.
4, 3, 2, 1.
2 sides with identical records, 5th and 6th in the Baller League. What do they have to separate themselves here today? Callum Williams, your commentator. 2nd match of game day 5 here in the Baller League between Glitch FC and M3 FC. Glitch FC coming off the back of that 6-4 victory over Showtime, as we mentioned. M3 FC, 2 losses in a row at the hands of Super Niños and Club 360. Leo Espinosa giving the ball away. It's a really good challenge over on this near side from Luis Felipe. Pedro Lube on hand for M3 FC. 11 goals scored so far for M3 FC. 4 of those goals, of course, have come from penalties. Long ball forward is dispatched by Felipe and cleared to one side for now. And Espinosa very nearly with the opening goal. It may just have been creeping wide. But Stephen Elias was none the wiser. Felipe tried to squeeze it through. Cleared away once again by M3 FC. Here's the goalkeeper, Jason Leon. Colombian goalkeeper, plays indoor football in Orlando. Assisted in the win against Showtime, of course. Very good footballer, comfortable with the ball at his feet. It's a touch now in the left-hand side of the field. M3 FC comfortable in tight quarters, perhaps a little too comfortable. Here come Glitch. Another passage of play interrupted. Lube has his pocket picked. Here come Glitch again. Not saved. Well, the outcome will be a corner. Gonzalez and Benito and co hoping for a little more. Unable to force a way through on that occasion. It's a really stern challenge made. Gonzalez, the guilty party this time. Just left the leg trailing, didn't he? Gonzalez once again on hand. Benito involved as well. Just out of reach of Leo Espinosa. Here comes Felipe again. It's been wonderful when called upon thus far in the opening 4 match days. Into the wide areas they go. XQc have averaged 51% possession thus far in the Baller League, the 5th highest. Would like to control possession. He's long goal. The effort towards goal well charged down by a handful of Glitch FC players. Towards goal it goes, and a little wide of the intended target. So M3 FC unable to manoeuvre forward this time as the ball does go towards goal, courtesy of Miguel Benito, ex-Miami United player. Comfortable in tight quarters, aren't they, M3 FC? Ball forward now. Can they force a way through on this occasion? Gathered well for now. But on the far side, the ball finds itself. M3 FC looking for what will be their 12th goal of the season, only denied by the post. So here's Benito. FC have scored 15 goals coming into Matchday 5, the 3rd highest in the Baller League. Espinosa again. Better keep the ball at his feet, trying to slip it through for that run of Luis Felipe. Unsuccessful on this occasion. Felipe, the Ecuadorian, with 3 goals thus far in the Baller League. Player that was actually drafted by Vancouver Whitecaps in Major League Soccer several years ago. Clipped forward now by the goalkeeper. From one goalkeeper to another. Felipe. Benito. Down the line now is Longo. It's a really good challenge on this near side. Longo up into the sky it goes. Let's not forget playing against his brother Isma Longo today. Felipe. Can they find a way through here? Behind it goes. Gustavo Galves, wild card trade, ex-Corinthians and Santos player, fresh from a hat-trick in the Baller League, of course. Really good touch. Now then, will this be a free kick? Yes, it will be. It's a really good touch that played M3FC in. Thomas Echeverria, the player who found himself in behind. So Julien Castaldi, the player on the ball. Oh, does its job this time. Struck it really, really venomously, didn't he? And he struck it as well as he possibly could have. Luis Felipe standing firm. So here's Rios. Puerto Rican international, played professionally in Germany and Spain. Inside he goes, here's Felipe. Galves on the far side. Gustavo Galves full of endeavour and confidence. Winning the ball back very quickly as well. Gustavo Galves. Stern challenge made by a retreating Miguel Benito. Ending the M3FC initial attack. So Ralph Montero to start us up again. She scored on Matchday 1 against 876 United. Benito looking to find a way through. Benito stopped in his tracks for now. Long ball forward. Both head coaches find themselves on the field dishing out some instructions in what has been a tight encounter thus far. And Rios towards goal. Skipped up awkwardly, but the goalkeeper Montero was there to garner. Echeverria. Up into the sky it goes. Here's Echeverria, really good opening for M3FC, although the whistle has been blown on the far side. The free kick in favour of Glitch. Difficult spell for M3FC, as you mentioned, won the opening 2 games and since lost their last 2. And you can be a part of the action and watch M3FC and many others at the Baller League right here. Get your tickets at ballerleague.us or indeed scan the QR code now. Here's Echeverria, wildcard player. Forward now and a real good opening for M3FC. Though on that occasion the ball was overrun. Here's Gonzalez. Scored a beauty of a goal on Matchday 3. Here they come, M3FC, looking to force a way through. Not on this occasion, though. Mati Barraza, the guilty party. Of course, Mati Barraza making his Glitch FC debut, played for the Win against Glitch 2 weeks ago. He was released by For the Win and then picked up by Glitch during the transfer window. So is this the opening that M3FC have been hoping for? Handful of possibilities, but you get the feeling they'll shoot from this range. The effort towards goal is high and not very handsome at all. As we said, 11 goals scored so far for M3FC, and 4 of them have come courtesy of penalty kicks. Rios happy to dice with danger. Benito down the line, stand at the foot of Rios. Wagner will let the ball run out of play. Seems to be a little bit of a clash in the centre of midfield. Gustavo Galves unhappy with the contact, it seems. It's a really stern challenge, wasn't it? Sebastian Zetti was the player to execute the challenge. Forward now, almost unable to find a way through again, trying to utilise Espinosa as the target man. Forward by Montero. Another clash in the centre. Rios this time the player taken down. Well, this perhaps the result of the expectations changing and Rich now being viewed as one of those that are looking up as opposed to looking down. Now seems to have a problem. See the bruising on the knee. Darren Rios, I beg your pardon, has been such a pivotal pickup for Glitch. And now this from Leo Espinosa towards goal. Rather routine for Ralph Montero. Tries to now play creator. Mendoza towards goal. From one goalkeeper to another it goes. Here's Gomes. Wagner, ex-Deportivo Cali player. It's a awkward moment for the goalkeeper, who will say he had it under control. Wagner, now the latest Glitch player to be taken down. Perhaps now this the time of the Baller League where we start to see other tactics employed. Because M3 FC perhaps know they can't out-football Glitch FC, but they can beat them in other ways. So far they've frustrated Espinosa now. Next a flurry of players, the offside flag has been raised. Daniel Gonzalez, the player offside, ex-FIU, player who played in the World Cup six-a-side championship in Czechia several years ago. So then, enough of the initial rules, now to the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest, we go higher. It's time to go
+1. And so now the game starts with a 1 versus 1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, one player is added to each side. Goalkeepers not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in the build-up play. If a goalkeeper does this, it'll result in a penalty. So both coaches now have to think really hard about who are the players to use. Well, it's been a tightly fought contest thus far. This is Cabrera. Cabrera against Rios. Luis Cabrera, a wild card save, is taken down but continues on. Cabrera goes on and on and on! Just over the bar. So we have the switch made. It's Gomes up against Modesto Mendes. Gomes, who was the hero, the main man, the star of the show in Matchday 4. Looks to do it in Matchday 5. Very good save. What a save that is from Ralph Montero. Huge sigh of relief from an M3 FC perspective. That's a fabulous save. Again, the change is made. Lube. It's Lube! Brilliant! Well, there's the opening goal. M3 FC have exactly what they wanted. Well, there was little that Benito could do about it once Lube found his way through. Goalkeeper help us to it as well. But maybe the M3 FC game plan is paying off. So, of course, because a goal is scored, we now add a player. Gonzalez into Gustavo Galves. Here is the Brazilian. Teasing and toying. And very nearly scoring. Very good save again from the goalkeeper. And at the other end now, this is Mendes. The angle against him, Mendes. Gonzalez in the nick of time for Glitch. Cleverly done by Gustavo Galves, wriggling away from Mendes. There's a clear tug of the shirt and a stoppage in play now. Well, this would be quite something if M3 FC was to hold on to this heading into the half. It's Gustavo Galves. Galves! Dazzling, dancing and delightful. Gustavo Galves with a moment of braziliance. Twisting and turning and flawlessly finding the corner. 4 goals and counting in the Baller League for Gustavo Galves. So now 3v3. Cleverly done by Lube. Another Brazilian looking to make his mark. Chiveria unable to force a way through. With Julian Kennedy on the far side. Another miscue, and Felipe looking to make his mark. Trying to go down the line. So Felipe does find a player, but offside is the verdict. Perhaps the Ecuadorian forgot the rules for a moment. Not the first time, won't be the last time either in the Baller League. Here's Kennedy. Forward now, and a real opening for Lube. Flurry of players making their way back to defend. And now it's the turn of Glitch. Now it's the turn of Gonzalez. Gustavo Galves unable to find the back of the net again on that occasion. And it's his goal that had Glitch level. So into the final 10 seconds. Lube goes for goal. And there we have the half-time interval. And so M3 FC have frustrated and irritated and found their way through. Courtesy of a really, really good goal. But before we knew it, after Glitch got themselves in a comfortable position on the edge of the opposition penalty area, Gustavo Galves took over and took centre stage from the cusp of the area to find his 4th goal in the Baller League. So 1-1 apiece between Glitch FC and M3 FC.
Ahí está. Hey, defensivamente ellos vinieron a jugar. No vinieron a regalar ningún puto partido. Vayan a meter huevo, ¿me entienden? A meter todo lo que tenemos. ¿Entiendes? Es una final. ¿Entienden? Vamos a jugar como si fuera.
Donde hemos estado muy bien, en la viste que presionamos y se la dan al medio, siempre la quitamos. La hemos quitado todo el tiempo, pero no hemos estado claros para hacer el gol, ¿sí me entienden? Pero
pared, papi, él está solo. Amague como va a tirar y le da ahí.
Exacto, pero sigamos en la misma. Vamos a presionar al final por 2 y el del medio con marca.
¿Está bien? 1, 2 en the back. Tú me das, ustedes dos, y estemos listos.
And so the insinuation from Glitch FC, we have to play faster, we have to be more direct. Glitch FC, as it stands, had to come from behind, courtesy of this goal from Pedro Lube. Former Vasco da Gama man with a glorious finish, but from one Brazilian to another, Gustavo Galves, the former Corinthians man, with a lovely piece of skill and a wonderful finish. And so then, into the second half we go. What do we have in store here? Game 2, match day 5 of the Baller League. Goals from Lube and Galves, have us where we are as it stands. Here's Benito, ex-Miami United player. Of course, assisted twice in the victory against Showtime last week. Forward now for Galves, who takes a tumble. Benito. Can Espinosa find the flurry, find the moments? Gustavo Galves. Just a handful of M3 FC players. Here's Benito now. Felipe. Felipe hoping for half a yard, finds it, lovely cross into the area. Well dealt with by the M3 FC back line, in particular Modesto Mendez, former Cuban international. Wagner. Gomes. Benito. Just unable to wriggle through on this occasion. Well, as we said coming into the game, there'd been little to separate these two sides from a standings perspective. 5th and 6th in the Baller League. Identical records, but very different ways of playing. Free kick now in favour of M3 FC. Luis Cabrera, the player standing over the ball. Scored 2 on the opening day, of course, in that victory against 8-7-6 United. And Usain Bolt's side. Wildcard save during the transfer window. Can he offer something here? It's Cabrera. The wall does its job. M3 FC with a second corner. Again, a reminder, a third corner would mean a penalty kick. Both sides now on the verge of earning a penalty kick the next time they win a corner. So a challenge made on the far side. Stephen Elias, the former Red Bull New York man, with the initial challenge. Benito down the line. Espinosa. Benito with that arm that was high, seemed to catch Cabrera. Well, there won't be any punishment for it. Seemed purely accidental. Did catch the end of the nose of Luis Cabrera, didn't it? Nothing intentional about it, though. Leonardo Espinosa just playing the role of target man. Chilean centre forward, over 80 appearances in Chilean football. Once again, the referee has blown the whistle. Benito says it's clearly a dive. And Elias continuing to protest, because in fact the decision has gone the other way. Goalkeeper forced into action quickly. Benito down the line. Smart piece of display of defending and play from Modesto Mendez, former Inter Miami player. Played, of course, with Hartford Athletic and Charleston Battery in the second tier of football here in the US. Well, so this will go behind for a corner. It's taken one or two a little more time to realise than perhaps it should. Stephen Elias, the player to win the corner. And so M3 FC now with a real chance. And as we mentioned earlier on, we're getting to this stage of the Baller League now where we see different tactics applied. M3 FC understanding this a major chance to win a game like this. Responsibility to Kennedy, who duly takes it. Makes no mistake at all. And M3 FC now lead by 2-1. Well, it's a fourth goal in the Baller League for Julian Kennedy. Scored goals for fun at the collegiate level. Goal against Club 360 in the last game. Now he has a goal against Glitch. And the game plan starting to work for M3 FC. Here's Gustavo Galves. It's a miscue from him, and another opening for M3 FC, and they haven't taken it. Luis Cabrera with a golden opening. Benito thrashing forward, Espinosa, cleverly done. Rios, good save at the near post.
Black, you're good, play.
Glitch as instructed, and as we heard the conversation at half-time, perhaps have to be a little more direct. This is what they're talking about. Really good save from the goalkeeper at the near post. Glitch FC perhaps have to find a different route around M3 FC. Ball is just about cleared away, although it's fallen to Espinosa, couldn't gather himself. Here come M3 FC again. It's Elias across the face of goal, no takers. And into the grasp of the goalkeeper. Leon quickly looking to play. Here's Espinosa. Leonardo Espinosa unable to wriggle through, and Mendes will provide the necessary clearance. So the ball has hit the roof, meaning we have to start again. We'll start from where the ball initially bounced. Can Glitch find something here? The effort towards goal is pushed to one side for now. So here's Jason Leon, the Colombian. Goalkeeper eager to play again. Glitch looking for an equalising goal. Rios. Inside he goes. Felipe. Miscue from the Ecuadorian. Uncharacteristic from Glitch FC's number 10. Clipped through and behind. The chase on now for Steven Elias. Rios once again for Glitch. Benito unable to continue the move on. Here's Mendes. Cabrera. Cabrera going on and a very, very good save again. Really top draw save from Jason Leon. Struck with some vigour from Luis Cabrera. It's a fabulous save from the goalkeeper. Here's Gonzalez on the opposite flank. Pushed to one side for now. Rios. Cool about it for a moment. And Benito behind. Of course, both managers, Marlon and xQc, watching on.
No, nice. Darn it. This could actually lead to a corner, though. Benito? That might be oh, there we are. Is that us live right now? Holy No? Not like that?
Yes, boys, you are live indeed as the ball comes across here. Felipe! Makes the stage his own. A fourth goal in the Baller League, and perhaps the biggest yet for Glitch FC as they find their way back into the game here. Exactly what they needed. Luis Felipe found himself completely unmarked. He found himself wide open and made no mistake. There will be a challenge on the play, though. Was he offside? It's tight, doesn't seem to be. He's onside, isn't he? That's what the officials are saying as well. Goal stands. So then, just a handful of minutes to play until we go. The ball is played forward. Benito forward, he gives the ball away. Another opening, and it's another goal from absolutely nothing. Sebastian Zettel with the goal for M3FC. From out of nowhere into the headlines. Sebastian Zettel, the newcomer, off the mark in the Baller League. So what is the response now for Glitch? Because that was not the response they were hoping for after finding themselves back on level terms. Luis Felipe Salvador and Benito now. Necessary clearance made by Ismael Longo. Venezuelan player, ex-youth international of course. So here's Mendes. Happy to retreat into Montero, the goalkeeper for now. Two former Inter Miami youth players combining. Clever turn by Zettel. And here's Zettel again! My word, what a goal! Sebastian Zettel makes the stage his own! Well, that is a top-tier goal. Wriggled away from the challengers and thrashed the ball past the goalkeeper into the corner. 2 goals for the newcomer. And maybe as the effort towards goal this time goes over, maybe Sebastian Zettel is the tonic that M3FC have needed. Well, there's a flag on the play here. Glitch FC will challenge as the officials make their way over to the monitor. Well, the decision is a corner, so that means a penalty now for Glitch. And this is where the Baller League remains unique and enthralling. Leonardo Espinosa has hardly had a sniff in front of goal all evening. Can he make this moment count? 3 goals in the Baller League thus far. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can! Glitch FC have a pulse. Brilliantly done. Centre forwards goal, number 9's type goal. Player that, of course, now plays his football in the Major Arena Soccer League in Chicago. He's used to this type of setup. The Chilean now giving Glitch FC hope. Here he is again. And towards goal it goes. It's a fabulous challenge by Modesto Mendes through his body in front of the ball. Well, Felipe would love another moment in front of goal. Here's Espinosa again. Mendes providing the necessary challenge. Gomez now on the ball as well. Gonzalez towards goal and easily gathered by Montero. Montero, the ex-Western FC player, into no man's land. Well, do we have another moment from Gustavo Galves with Glitch FC in need? Here comes the Brazilian. So there's plenty of motivation, but we have to be disciplined. The expectations have changed. Here he is again, twinkle-toed as well. And he felt a clip of his heels, went down under the challenge. And now a free kick to Glitch. Well, the question is, can they make this count? Daniel Gonzalez has delivered from this sort of range on a handful of occasions already. 3 goals in the Baller League thus far. Can Gonzalez score from range again? It's Gonzalez through the wall, goalkeeper spills it. Glitch back on level terms. And the latest glitch in the system. courtesy of a first Baller League goal from Juan Wagner. Awkward for the goalkeeper. Not his finest moment. And Juan Wagner, on top of things, alert and able when it mattered. 4-4. What a thrill of a football match. And now M3 FC have themselves a free kick. Galves and Co will provide the necessary wall for the goalkeeper. Kennedy watches on. It'll be Luis Cabrera to take this. It's his sort of range. So Cabrera takes a breath. It's Cabrera! Just over. Oh, we've seen the net ripple from that sort of distance from him before. Don't forget you can get your official jerseys. Head down to shop.ballerleague.us or indeed scan the QR code here today. Here's Benito. Long ball forwards. Cleared away by the head of the commanding Modesto Mendes. 13 caps for the Cuban national team for the 28-year-old. Forward now for Espinosa. Really good block. It's a fabulous goal. Wonderful build-up. Equalled by a fabulous finish. Daniel Gonzalez once again on hand for Glitch. Leonardo Espinosa playing his role to perfection. Target man into the runner. And Daniel Gonzalez with his 4th goal of the season has put Glitch ahead. Well, what a game. Mendes down the line, across the face it goes. Still not cleared away. Gonzalez just about doing enough. A little bit of afters between the two sets of players on the far side. Nothing about it really, nothing to it. Here's Benito. Benito forward and Cabrera heading over to the left-hand side. Another free kick in favour of M3 FC. Looking to play quickly. Cabrera. And Mendes and wide. Well, what a turnaround this has been from a free-flowing Glitch FC. Wonderful to watch when they're in their groove. M3 FC repelling for now. Cross only behind. Comes up from Stephen Elias on the far side. Well, it's been a hugely entertaining contest between Glitch and M3 FC. 10 seconds now into the game changer. Here's Rios. Was he taken down? Referee says no. Mendes might have been taken down though. So it will be a free kick to M3 FC. 4 seconds remaining before the game changer. And so, what a thrill, but now time for the game changer. One-on-one. So goal to goal, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends their own half. Hands are not permitted, even for the goalkeeper. Centre circle, a neutral zone, of course, controlled by the player in possession. Each attack has to be complete inside 15 seconds. So a real chance to increase the scoreline, with many famous faces watching on. Here come M3 FC. Over the bar this time, only just. Pedro Lube coming also close. Can Glitch make it 6? It's Rios and over. But it will be quite something if Glitch were to find the 6th goal here today. Let's not forget they beat Showtime by 6 goals to 4. So Cabrera to test out Montero. And Cabrera just over Jason Leon. Another chance now for Glitch to make it 6. It's Rios once again. And Rios saved. Montero on hand this time. Luis Cabrera scored 2 on the opening day victory against 876 United. Can he add what would be a vital goal here for M3 FC? It's Cabrera, and it's over. We edge closer and closer to the end of the game here. Cabrera frustrated with himself, as you can see. So Luis Felipe has already scored 1. Can he find another here? It's Felipe! Really good save. Well, the ball in the end did go out of play. Goalkeeper tried to keep it alive. So M3 FC with another opening. Can they take it? Yes, they can! And how? What a goal! Echeverria. Stunning strike. Goalkeeper, of course, can't use his hands. We're level at 5. Here's Espinoza. It's a really smart save from the goalkeeper. It's come back out to Espinoza, of course. He can continue to play. And Espinoza again. Almost an identical save. Espinoza just slipping the ball over the goalkeeper. Referee says no. Referee says the ball has to be in the neutral zone. Espinoza thinks it was. Well, Glitch thought about protesting. But M3 FC now with momentum behind them. And Echeverria towards goal. Into the final minute we go. Well, it couldn't be Gustavo Galves again, could it? Already had a goal during this thrilling 5-5 encounter. Can he find another here? Easy pickings for the goalkeeper, who can have a go from here, you know. He'll wait for Gomez to retreat to his goal. Has to hurry up, only has 6 seconds left. It's Montero! Goal! Once again, swift thinking gives M3 FC a goal and the advantage here. Ralph Montero, with his first goal since Matchday 1, has caused a real problem for Glitch FC. So now it's into the path of Daniel Gonzalez. Gonzalez and over. Well, this would be quite the way to return to winning ways for either side. Ralph Montero with the decisive moment as it stands. He'll have another go here, you know. As the clock counts down. It's Montero and over. One more chance for Glitch FC. Espinoza over. That is a gargantuan win for M3 FC, highlighted by a late winning goal from Ralph Montero, the goalkeeper. M3 FC back to winning ways, and how? What a thrill of a contest. Entertainment at its peak. Glitch FC poked and prodded and gave it their all. But M3 FC in the end coming out on top, courtesy of a wonderful moment from Ralph Montero. And let's hear from the goalkeeper and head down to Elijah.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yo, y'all gotta make some noise for that. That's another way. Make some noise. Come on now. Come on! And I'm here with the man of the day, Ralph Montero. How you feeling right now? As a goalkeeper, scoring that winning goal, that's gotta feel amazing.
It feels good, but you know, I made a mistake earlier in the game, so my team had my back. They supported me. They said, pick my head up. They helped me up, and then we got that win, so that's all that matters.
Yes, sir, all the way through. And another 3 points now. Y'all are at 9. Climbing up the ranks. What do you think it's going to take to continue this winning form?
Just this momentum, man, this energy. The energy from this group is amazing. We've been working really hard during the week, so just trying to put things together and then make the best things happen.
Now, what does it take? Obviously, your manager is not here today to be able to have that composure despite his absence to get that goal in. What does that feel like for you?
Marlon, you see it. We coming for that top spot, baby. You see it? Come on. We still working. We still working. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Another 3 points for M3FC. Ralph.
Thank you.
Great stuff, my boy. Yes, sir.
Vamos, Super Niños! And round the keeper, and there is 3 points for Super Niños. Balvin and Kid Super have 3 points on the opening day of Baller League. Hesitates and forces the save. Goes for Bastidas. 34 seconds into the game. Can he deliver here? No, he can't. Effort towards goal. Oh my word! Wow!
Kid Super, who is your MVP of the night?
This is his second game, maybe third MVP.
Denied by Wallace. Nice slip ball behind for the opener for Super Niños. Bastidas. There's the go-ahead goal.
Finally, Jay Galves!
Thank you. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? ¿Cómo estamos, mi gente?
¿Tenemos colombianos aquí o no?
Colombia.
Sí. ¡Viva Colombia!
Los Latinos, everybody around the world here.
Jay Balvin, welcome to Baller League USA.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I know you've been busy selling out stadiums, but we are so thrilled to finally have you here. What are your first impressions of all this?
Listen, I'm so happy. You know, I'm so happy to be here. We're doing great. I'm happy to see all the people here, chilling, having fun, supporting Super Niños. Also, we call him from Kid Super, which that's my partner, and we're doing great. I don't know where he at right now, but we're so happy what's going on with our team.
You guys are unbeaten. You're unbeaten, man.
Yeah, you're weird.
You know, just sitting right there towards the top of the table, that's got to feel pretty good.
Yes, we were waiting for Ronaldinho, you know?
Now, question, like Susanna said, you guys are unbeaten. In my opinion, you have the best swag.
Thank you.
How has been this experience, obviously, with Kid Super and cheering him on? You've been remotely with us every single game.
Course.
How has it been watching it as well?
It's great, also because I saw Kid Super when he was like an up-and-coming designer, so the fact that we had this team together, and we always dreamed to have a team before.
Okay.
So it's such a coincidence that this opportunity came, and we're having a blast. I think he's one of the coolest owners of the team, that he's just like in the field, screaming. He knows how to play football really well, and we're trying to do our move to make him play one of the games.
So if we have a wild card, are you playing or Kid Super playing?
He's gonna play.
All right.
Yeah.
Sweet.
But if I have to, I do it too.
Okay. I think you should play it too.
I'm not scared.
100%.
Both of them.
Did you see him last week? He was limping. I mean, the guy was injured, and he was still running around celebrating like a madman.
Yes,
it was incredible.
he has another reason to live now because he loves football.
Okay, so what's your vibe going to be like as you're watching in real time? Like, are you going to have the high energy like kid?
No, this is way cooler. This is way cooler to be here. You know, to be here with you guys. The energy, the music, everything.
Oh my God, this is amazing. Hey guys, give it up for this guy, J Balvin! Unbelievable.
Well, one thing I know for sure, I think the crowd has a side today.
Yeah, probably. Well, we're gonna see a little bit later against For the Win. But right now we're setting the stage for a big one for 876. They got their first win last week. Usain Bolt, finally with 3 points. Let's take a look back at it.
Fastest man in the world. 876 will definitely feel like they've got a chance. And Chipro, fellow Bond gets through. And 876 strike first. Chin turns in. Well found, lovely passing football there. And he gets it back. Nice combination. Othello. Bob fires it in. And there's the tapping from Chin. So well worked. Runs in on the goalkeeper. Chin, bottom right corner. And 876 have a 2-goal lead. Responded well in the second half. First time. And there's the exclamation point for 876. Victor Claudel. Baller League Matchday 4 concludes with a huge victory for 876 in this bottom of the table clash.
Yeah, I am here with the one and only Sean Chin, the man of the moment last week for the 876. Hey man, are we looking to get another win this week?
Yeah, that's always the plan, right? Last week was a good performance, but last week is done and gone. We regrouped, went over some things, and we're looking for another good performance.
Sir, a man of focus, what do you think the game plan is going to be? I don't want you to give out all y'all secrets, but what's the mentality going into this one today?
Don't let them breathe. Don't let them breathe.
Foot on their necks.
You said it. And what you asked me for last week.
Yes, hey, listen. We talked about it. And what do you think now to keep the momentum going, right? Obviously, Usain Bolt not here today. He wasn't here last week. How do you still stay focused despite your manager not being here? Supporting from a distance, but how do y'all keep that intensity?
Yeah, having him around is obviously a big push. But ball is ball, you know. We go out there front foot for everything. So we'll see how today goes, and we have a game plan. Let's go out and execute.
Yes, sir. Good luck. Back to Cal. Talk to me, Cal.
Elijah, thank you very much indeed, and we do have a game that really means so much to both sides here. 876 United 9th in the Baller League, Showtime FC in 8th. Both with an identical record of 1 win and 3 losses. Victory today is almost imperative. So then we take a look at the starting groups, shall we? And we start with 876 United, led out by Christopher Herrera.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Hey, ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Fuck with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Baby, I'm not one of them, you should try on it. Miss me with all that, I'm on it and next. Fuck this up, I send you back to your ex. But good luck with that, this is big as it gets. Hey, let's see how you do it.
So 876 United, ready to go. Usain Bolt watching on from afar. What it would mean to them to find the second victory in a row after the 6-3 win over any means last week. Here comes Showtime FC. Well, both sides find themselves amongst each other for company in the league standings. 876 United 9th, as we mentioned, Showtime FC 8th. The other thing that they have in common is they've both beaten Any Means United, but this the 876 United side who find themselves making one change. Shane Malcolm makes his way to the bench, and in comes the former team captain of FC Atlantic, Fabricio Cubetu. Showtime FC make 3 changes. Gonzalo, Acosta and Aguiniga all out of the roster entirely. Ronald Garces makes his Baller League debut in goal. Danny Daza manoeuvres into the starting group, as well as Paolo Belloni after 3 goals in his last 3 games. The Calci game prediction looks like this, and 8-7-6 United were favoured for a moment. Showtime FC now the favourites. So then, it's 2 sides managed by 2 global sporting superstars. Can either of these teams find a way through? Kid Super and J Balvin will watch on for now. It'll be their turn shortly. Super Niños hosting For The Win FC next, before we finish with Club 360 and the Midnight Wizards on Matchday 5 of the Baller League. So then, here we go. Game 3 of Matchday 5 of the Baller League. What do we have in store here? Time to shine for 8-7-6 United and Showtime FC. Callum Williams, your commentator. 8-7-6 United coming off the back of their first win of the season, as Susanna Fuller mentioned in the pre-game show against Any Means United. It's a ball clipped forward into the grasp of Christopher Herrera. Wild card save during the transfer window. Showtime FC saw their lone win also come at the hands of Any Means United. 6-0 thumping of them on Matchday 2, but they haven't won since. Claudel, effort towards goal from the Frenchman. Victor Claudel, ex-Strasbourg Academy player, scored in the win against Any Means United, as we mentioned last week. Showtime goes short. Gielna nudging forward. Captain for Showtime FC, Claude Gielna. Had a wonderful footballing career, played for Portland Timbers, was the captain of the New England Revolution in North America's Major League Soccer, played in England with Sheffield Wednesday, in France with Lorient and Sedan. Good moment for Christopher Herrera, the goalkeeper. J Balvin continues to take a picture or two and celebrate with his fans. Such a wonderful success story, J Balvin. Wonder how he'll fare as a football manager. We'll find out next. So the ball clipped away by Ronald Garces. From Garces to Herrera in goal. It's Herrera once again. He went for goal himself. Well, it's not uncommon for an 8-7-6 United player to take a shot from range. They've taken the second most shots, with 83 coming into Matchday 5. Just 48 of those on target, by the way. Down the line they go for Prada. Sebastian Prada, ex-FC Cincinnati Academy player. Hassan El Said, the Sudan under-23 international, to get the better of Gielna. Gielna with a lovely pass into the opposing flank. Here comes Showtime, and the effort is scooped up into the air. Not the finest moment from Paolo Belloni. Not been short of them, the Italian, as we mentioned, 3 goals in the last 3 games. And the effort towards goal, this time from Purain, goes over the bar. And a huge sigh of relief for Christopher Herrera and co. Here's Prada. He was operated in some style in the Baller League. Leads the Baller League with 3 assists amongst a flurry of others coming into Matchday 5. Gielna. Chin straight into the fray is penalised. Short Chin scored a hat-trick in the last game. Former Minnesota Stars, San Antonio and Miami FC players. Said just now, didn't he, to Elijah, we have to execute a foot on their throat mentality. Dielna. The wall does its job. Garces gives the ball away into Prada. El Said trying to wriggle through, Prada unable to combine, and the pass too much behind it, and Herrera will garner. Here's Chin. Misguided pass from him. Herrera. El Said, charged down by Dielna. Hassan El Said, of course, played professional futsal in France with Lyon. Now plays in the major arena soccer league. Here comes Showtime. Dani Daza. Dielna. The goalkeeper Garces eager to play. Ball clipped forward wonderfully. Here's Dielna. Garces, ex-Venezuelan under-20 international goalkeeper. Baller League debut for him. Seems comfortable now, doesn't he? Prada able to garner the possession. Chin to take the kick in. 876 have scored at least 2 every single match day. They've scored 15 thus far, third highest coming into match day 5. 5 of those goals were scored from penalty situations. Here's Herrera. Prada. Clever little turn from him. Can 876 find a way through here? On the far side, the ball finds itself. Kubedu. Ex-Levante and Atletico Tucumán player. Prada amongst the crowd. Here's Chin looking to pounce. In the end, hoisted high into the stands. When you get the feeling last week that would have gone in. Daza. Venezuelan player, ex-Caracas and Miami United. Daza again. Amongst the crowd, down under the challenge. Referee says play on, at least that was the initial insinuation. Free kick now for Showtime. Dani Daza in the thick of it. Did ever so well to wriggle away. Caught full pelt of a challenge in the process. Well, you wouldn't blame him from striking from this range. He's beaten goalkeepers from here already this season in the Baller League. But it's Perrine. And a rather routine save for Herrera and goal. Here's Prada. It's a lovely scooped pass over to the far side. It's 7-6 United, unable to wriggle through this time. Maloney forward. Just go behind for a corner. Prada on defensive duties. So that'll be the first corner for Showtime. Here's Prada again. It's a lovely ball, at least the initial idea was. Here's Dielna. Into the goalkeeper Garces. Dielna once again. Can't tip the ball inside, and the woodwork has denied 8-7-6 the opening goal. Well, it was a really awkward moment of play from Dielna and co. Delsey came within a whisker of the opening goal. Here's Dielna at the other side. It's another really good challenge. Bar with that initial challenge, but this, the opportunity moments ago. Hassan El Said, and then just a whisker away. Here at the other end is the opening goal. Showtime FC through David Mizrahi, and his first goal in the Baller League gives Showtime the lead. Well, it came very quickly indeed. It seemed to catch just about everybody out. David Mizrahi found himself open at the near post and made no mistake in front of goal. Showtime ahead. Claudel over to the left-hand side, and it's an own goal. Well, from scoring at the other end, just moments later, David Mizrahi scores in his own net. What a coincidence. Well, sometimes football can be so cruel. A goal at one end and an own goal at the other, within 30 seconds of each other. Here's Burain. It's a corner. Another flag for Showtime. Although 876 United had a flurry of players that weren't convinced. You can get your tickets to the Baller League at ballerleague.us, although you can scan the barcode as well. This effort from Andoni goes up into the sky. Referee allows play to continue on here. Thrust forward now, and Showtime in possession again. Fernando Hernandez, Salvadorian player, looking to make his mark. He's played a handful of years in the USL Championship, the second tier of US football. The effort towards goal requires a really smart save from Christopher Herrera. Here come 876. Sebastian Prada. Herrera. Straight into the centre circle, and danger. Prada now clipping it forward. It's a beautiful pass. Back across the face it goes, not completely dealt with. Claudel keeps 876 United in possession. There's the deep-lying Sebastian Prada. Just 20 years of age. Herrera. And Herrera goes for goal. Over the bar this time. We've certainly seen a handful of goalkeepers be successful from that sort of range in the opening 4 match days of the Baller League. Another tightly fought contest here as the Baller League starts to take shape. Prada. Clever little back heel into chin. And surveys the scene for 876 United. Herrera. Clever pass in behind. Prada. Prada! Wow! A third goal in the Baller League for Sebastian Prada, and it may be his best one yet. 876 United lead, courtesy of a glorious goal from Sebastian Prada. So after being down by a goal to nil, 876 United now take the lead and take control. Here they come again. This time the effort goes over the bar. Ayub Abdul Kari, wild card player, as we enter the game changer stage.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside. is what we'll witness now. All offside rules are suspended. Attacking players may position themselves freely anywhere on the field. Offside lines are not in effect. So I wonder now, will we see the game played a little more direct? Will we see players a little deeper in their starting positions, perhaps? Maybe a busy period for Christopher Herrera and Ronald Garces, the two goalkeepers. So then, no offside. Straight away, see players positioning themselves deeper. Ball finds itself in the centre of midfield. Here's Othello Bar. Forward now for Andoni. Bar miscues. Now it's the turn of Showtime. Actually, the whistle did come in their favour. It's a good foray forward from Mizrahi. So now discussions being had with regards to who will take this. Herrera instructing the wall. One would assume it'll be the left peg of Claude Dielna. It is. And the wall does its job for now. So then into the dying embers of the half. No offside. Can either side take advantage? Here come 8-7-6, manoeuvring themselves forward. A good piece of defending. Mizrahi has been everywhere today. We have to stop the play because at the opposing end, Tielna seems to have an issue. Well, it's been an entertaining first half, of course. For those of you joining us late, David Mizrahi gave Showtime FC the lead before then putting the ball in the back of his own net just moments later. 7-6 United then put themselves ahead, courtesy of a wonderful goal from Sebastian Prada. So that has us where we are, at the end of an entertaining opening half. And now we play the game changer with no offside. Here's Prada. Can 8-7-6 United find a way through here? Repelled easily by Showtime. Here's Dani Daza, lined himself up for a shot momentarily. Manoeuvres inside. Here's Daza surveying the scene. Mizrahi. Here comes Showtime. What a goal! That's a fabulous finish. Showtime back on level terms. Courtesy of a scorching goal. Fabulous goal from Paolo Belloni. 4 goals in 4 games for the Italian. And Showtime back on level terms. And how? So do we have one more chance before the half-time whistle is blown? Prada. Angled ball forward is easily gathered by the goalkeeper. From one end of the field to the other. Belloni eager for more. Ex-Genoa academy player. Did his collegiate career at Harvard. Long thrust forward. Belloni involved again. As well as the Argentine Porrain. Ex-River Plate academy player. Got a little too close for comfort to Herrera then. So as we approach the half-time interval, long ball forward, is there one more chance? The effort towards goal is deflected, and it's in! Showtime retake the lead! Well, it may be slightly fortuitous, but Showtime FC won't care. Herrera can't believe it. Well, it seemed to take an age to come down, and via a deflection or two, It fell wonderfully into the path of Geronimo Luna, the Argentine with his second goal in the Baller League. And a flag has been thrown. 8-7-6 United want to challenge. And so the officials will make their way to the monitor. So the complaint was handball, that was the challenge. Officials are saying, as you can hear, it hits him in the knee. There's no handball in there.
Watch. I was on the inside, he never touched it with his hand.
Or was he offside, I wonder? Of course, there is no offside. There we go. Challenge is pushed to one side. So, Showtime ahead by 3-2. Herrera launching forwards. And so there we have the half-time whistle. What a game. Another tightly contested first half of Baller League football. And Showtime FC, despite being behind on 2 separate occasions, lead by 3-2. Goals from Mizrahi, Belloni and Luna have us where we stand. At half-time, it's 8-7-6 United 2, Showtime FC 3. Let's see if we can hear from any of the conversations being had on the sideline.
Keeper all the way in, we gotta get this in there. Let's go. Yeah, that one.
Yo, we've been in this situation every game. Nothing new. Play ball.
Start and slide back out.
So clearly, conversations being had. Referee asking, why did you throw up the flag? Well, regardless, amongst the flurry of debates, Showtime FC leading as it stands. Well, everybody's ready to go, but we need a football. So then, after an entertaining opening half, what do we have in store in the second here? Both sides will fancy their chances. Both sides have taken their opportunities. Can they do so again in the second half? 8-7-6 United 2, Showtime FC 3. Here's where we're at as it stands. Callum Williams, your commentator. What do we have in store now in the second half? Here comes Showtime almost immediately. Perrain thrashing the ball wide of the intended target. It'll have been his 4th goal in the Baller League thus far. Here's Prada. Scored a wonderful goal in the first half for those of you joining us late. Here's Herrera. The goalkeeper clipping the ball forward from one goalkeeper to another. Both new to the Baller League. Of course, Herrera played last week, but this Baller League debut for Ronald Garces in goal. 8-7-6 United now look to interrogate Showtime. The other end now, Showtime looking to ask a question. It's a really good movement here for Belloni. Just unable to execute the pass. Daza. Garces. Ball's there to be hit, and eventually it was. Save from the goalkeeper. Garces called into action. Ball bounced up really nicely. Here comes Showtime. Mizrahi. Down under a heap. It's a really robust challenge on this near side. Mizrahi down on the ground. Kubedu, the ex-Levante youth player, with a challenge deemed too aggressive for the referees. And you can see why. So Herrera watching on the effort towards goal. In the end, over the bar from Paolo Belloni. Of course, the next corner, Showtime win, would result in a penalty for them. 8-7-6 United with some work to do. Here's Herrera in goal. Prada, miscue from him. Prada looking to combine with Othello Bar. Garces up into the sky. Hit the ceiling. 8-7-6 eager to play, and they score! It's Prada again! With a slick, stylish goal. 8-7-6 United back on level terms. 3-3. Well, they were eager to play quickly, weren't they? 8-7-6 United. And they did it in sensational fashion. Prada at the heart of it again. Well, the game is certainly there for the taking. Both sides eager to find what will be just their second victory in the Baller League. Here come 8-7-6. There's a trip over on the far side. At least that seemed to be the initial insinuation. Shane Malcolm, the player taken down, the Guam international. It's quite a eyebrow-raising footballing resume. Does Shane Malcolm played in Guam, Australia, Indonesia, played in the second tier in the United States as well. Here's Prada, down under the challenge, and a free kick now for 8-7-6 United, who now have momentum behind them. Abdel Karim. Prada. Al Said. Here's Bar. Al Said cleverly away into the path of Prada on a hat-trick, remember. Shane Malcolm repelled by Showtime for now. Herrera back from whence it came and into the stands it goes. In fact, it's gone out of the stadium. So as we approach the 20-minute mark, still so much to play for. Here's Bar. Scored 2 in the win last week, of course, against Leeds United. Free kick in favour of 8-7-6 United for now. Mizrahi the guilty party. Chin into the fray. Here's Herrera, eager to go direct and long. Sean Chin with the ball forwards. Really good save from the goalkeeper. Fellow Bar denied what would have been his third goal in the Baller League. And the wild effort in the end as the ball goes into the stands. So 10 minutes left. Do we have drama? in the Baller League again. Prada away. Two goals for him thus far. Showtime have another opening. Fellow Bar on defensive duties. Bar cleverly into the path of Al Said. Blistering football from 8-7-6 United, who from behind retake the lead. And the ball eventually fell into the path of Hassan El Said, who made no mistake in front of goal. And now everybody, from an 8-7-6 United perspective, delighted. Hassan El Said's third goal in the Baller League. Here comes Showtime. Herrera with a much-needed save. What a game we've had, what a flurry of games we've had in the Baller League. So many goals, so much entertainment, and this cue from Prada raises his arm in apologetic fashion. Dani Daza into the path of Garces. Daza, Venezuelan midfielder. Garces returning the favour, but it's given away, and Chin tried to go for goal immediately. Dani Daza. Dani Daza! And wide. Yet to score in the Baller League, Dani Daza. Ex-Caracas midfielder. Herrera. Clips it cleverly forward and away in the end by Luna. Prada. Forward now for El Said. Goal scorer to put 8-7-6 United ahead. Prada down the line, and not the pass that 8-7-6 United were hoping for. And he's got 2 goals thus far. The other coming from El Said, and the other an own goal from Mizrahi. Straight from scoring for Showtime. Mizrahi scored an own goal. Paolo Belloni and Geronimo Luna, the other players to score for Showtime. Another Hernandez, Dani Daza, and Mizrahi. Easy pickings for the goalkeeper Herrera. Such a crucial time to now pick up victories in the Baller League, especially for two sides that have only found one win thus far. Here's Perrine! Flashed the effort wide. Goals against any means, and Speed United. Herrera into Prada. El Said. Hassan El Said down the line. Kept in play, and Showtime happy to manoeuvre forward now. Here comes Showtime. Perrine across. El Said able to garner. And Herrera with the clearance. And Claudel showing an interest. Piece of goalkeeping from Garces, who wasn't sure. Down the line they go. Here's Victor Claudel, the ex-Strasbourg player. Support needed, and it comes in the shape of El Said. El Said. Prada. Opened up once again into the path of Claudel. Very good block. Vital challenge from Geronimo Luna. What a chance that was once again for 876 United. Of course, you can get your official jerseys. Head to shop.ballerleague.us or indeed scan the QR code. So many people here today in their official Baller League merchandise. Prada. Trips it forward to ask a question of the Showtime backline. So Garces dumping forward. Is there a chance here for Showtime? It's Mizrahi again! Cleared away off the line. And 8-7-6 United doing the rest to repel. Well, that would have been quite something for Mizrahi. Scored his first goal in the Baller League in the first half before then scoring an own goal. Here's Shane Malcolm. Into Claudel. And over. Danny Daza, I beg your pardon. Luna. Slipped in behind, and there are no Showtime recipients this time. So just a minute left until we head into the game changer period. Showtime able to repel for now. Shane Malcolm unable to wriggle through. Perhaps he gets a second chance though. Just skipped away from him. Danny Daza looking for an outlet of some sort. He'll find it in the shape of the goalkeeper Garces. Belloni. Daza. Here's Danny Daza. Luna. Ah! Glorious goal. Geronimo Luna with his second goal of the Baller League. And we're all squared at 4-4. A third goal in the Baller League in 2 games. Danny Daza delighted. What a treat we've had here on Matchday 5. And now, as if we need more drama. Othello across the face of goal and well saved by the goalkeeper. And as we were saying, as if we need any more drama, it's game changer time. The line. So goals count double if scored from behind the offside line. The double still applies if the ball deflects off an opponent beyond the offside line. Regular goals, of course, may still be scored. Both sides will fancy scoring a goal from behind the line. And their goals count as double. Well, this will be quite something. Whoever finds victory in this contest will be deserving of it. Well, there is a challenge. Flag has been thrown and the officials will come to the monitor.
It wasn't a corner, but it was not a corner. I don't see a touch the yellow
Because
guy.
they are saying there should be a corner.
Touched him. You think he did?
The referee right next to me here is saying, I don't think he touched it.
You think he touched him? Yeah. So successful? No corner.
So what does the referee say?
No, it was successful, yeah. Successful. No corner, no corner, no corner.
So no corner. That would have meant a real problem. Long ball forward then. So the line is the game changer. Goals count double if scored from behind the offside line. Ball played forward and Chin! 8-7-6 United, again on hand with a goal. Shaw Chin, who said earlier on we have to execute a foot on their throat mentality, and boy have they done that here.
Challenging that it was a foul before the goal.
But there is a challenge.
Yeah, he grabbed it, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
There is a challenge from Showtime. So the challenge was successful, meaning offside was the verdict. Shaun Chin's 4th goal in the Baller League chalked off, and look how frustrated the staff are. So we start then in the neutral zone. And the free kick for Showtime. So will it be the foot of Belloni? It's Belloni and the wall does its job. Here's Daza. Down the line he goes. So into the final few minutes, the dying embers of the game. Herrera. Prada keeping the ball within the grasp of 8-7-6 United. Offside the verdict on Anthony. Well, in truth, a draw, a tie really does neither any good at all. It's a long ball forward now from one goalkeeper to another. Herrera returning the favour over the head of Anthony. Both sides know there is little time to spare. Do we have a late goal for either side? Here's Anthony. Prada. Just unable to pick out Bar. Here comes Showtime and Brain. And wide of the intended target. Let's not forget, the next corner for Showtime would result in a penalty. Herrera forward. Claudel was just desperate to keep 8-7-6 in possession. Mizrahi now down the line. Chin in the way for now. Garces. Here comes Showtime. Across the face it comes, it's away for now. Into the final minute. Luna. Mizrahi unable to execute the effort. Prada now playing it forwards. Here come 8-7-6 and Claudel, good save. Claudel again on the rebound and push behind. So a corner for 8-7-6 United. Second flag for them. So both sides now know with just under 40 seconds remaining. Another corner means a penalty. Claudel denied on that occasion. Do we have a late winning goal? Here's Prada. Chin with the necessary challenge. Here comes Showtime. The efforts from Fernando Hernandez goes into the stands. Into the final 15 seconds. Said wide. Garces forward. And behind. And so the game ends in a tie. Despite 8-7-6 United scoring a fifth, it was chalked off for offside. But another thrilling contest here in the Baller League. Both sides had the lead on numerous occasions. Sebastian Prada with 2 goals, perhaps the pick of the goals as well. Geronimo Luna also found himself with 2 goals for Showtime. Belloni and Mizrahi also with goals. And of course there were goals as well from Hassan El Said as we finish 4 apiece between 876 United and Showtime FC. And despite 1 or 2 protests from the players, the game will end 4-4 between 876 United and Showtime FC. Another thrilling encounter of Baller League football. And in truth, a tie really not what either side wanted, and both sides had plenty of opportunities to win it. None more so than Showtime, and the flurry of their players now find themselves with Elijah. Elijah, over to you.
Yes, thank you, Callum. I'm here. Players for Showtime, how you feeling right now after obviously a disappointing draw, sharing points today? How you feeling?
Yeah, we're a little bit disappointed. We were looking for the win. I think we deserve it, but well, that's the result. We were close. We have to keep going.
What do you think could have gone better this time around so that you could get the 3 points and win?
Maybe we make little mistakes that we have to go get the ball inside. I think that was the difference. But we did better than we were doing, so we have to keep going this way.
Okay. Now for next week, going into next week, obviously trying to go up, you know, we're progressing in Baller League, trying to get more points. What do you think is going to make the difference next week so that you can maybe, you know, go up on that ladder in the standings?
Keep training, keep believing in ourselves. I think that we did better the last time, so we have to keep training, keep going, and we're gonna get the results.
Absolutely. See, now we gotta gather everybody, because I got a little surprise from Showtime. I got a little surprise for Showtime today. We need to get all the players from Showtime. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. I got a little surprise for you. Obviously, a disappointing result, but still, you know, we're gonna try to get their morale up a little bit. More of y'all, come on, pull up. Don't be scared. I don't bite anymore. Okay, that's my old life. Come through. Now, guys, obviously, your manager, OBJ, wasn't able to be here in person today, but we got a special message for him, just for you guys. Hopefully, that sets the tone going into the next match. Let's show him the message.
Showtime. What's going on, fellas? Listen, I know one thing about adversity, and I know one thing about continuing to push and come back as hard as we possibly can. It may not be the results that we want right now, or look how the season goes, but just keep progressing forward. Keep continuing to get better, keep continuing to come together. And I think great things are gonna happen, man. It's a long season. Let's go ahead and find our groove, continue to find ways to win, and ultimately we're all trying to win the championship. So keep going, Showtime. I'll see y'all soon.
Amazing. The vibes in the studio are elite right now. I can't even handle it. We have Arcangel, J Balvin, and Kid Super, and Duda Pavel.
Thank you very much.
Obviously.
And Susanna, the whole squad is here right now, Sue.
Ahead of El Clásico Latino. Ooh. That's what we're dubbing this one. How do you feel about it?
Great. Tonight's a Latino gang game.
Okay.
You know,
I'm curious. These are 2 recording artists, like legendary recording artists. How well do you 2 know each other?
Oh, I met him before he met me, because I'm a huge fan of him.
There we go.
So I listened to his music, then I had the chance to get to know him, and I consider him one of my closest friends in the game.
Okay, so
friends, it's today.
I was gonna
I'm
say.
taking it super easy because that's my brother.
Yeah.
You know, and you never wanna battle with him in music, right? So you know, just love.
Okay.
I don't know him too well, so I'm gonna trash talk for our squad.
Let's do it. Let's hear it then. Let's give it.
You guys.
That's why we have this.
I love this
and
dynamic.
when Ronaldinho comes, he can trash talk for me. You know, exactly.
It's only fair. It's only fair. Okay, so you know he just gave you a lot of love, Arcangel. So you know what are your thoughts about the competition tonight? Because you know you're friends outside of this, but tonight you know you're going head to head.
We're gonna have fun. That's what we do when we're together. So
it's always fun. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We're just gonna sit down, watch the game, and have fun.
Okay, so these guys actually raised a really good question, Duda, that we did not know the answer to, that I feel like we probably should.
I think that's very important. They asked us, we really don't know.
Well, they're here to win,
That
right?
is true.
What do we get if we win the whole league?
We want to know what we're gonna get from him.
It's
obviously bragging rights, but we already have those. But I feel like
we'll find out.
I know.
I don't know. What do you guys want?
Yeah.
Let's put it out there.
I think this
and
put some
Make sure that
pressure.
the players are good.
Okay.
I think that
Players are good. Take care of the players.
Yes.
I love it.
I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, like an all-inclusive trip for the soccer team to Medellin.
It's super swag, of course. What do you think about that? All of they're assuming pretty much that they're winning this tournament. Do you agree with this?
I'm not saying anything.
Well,
I don't know. Like I said last time I was here, and like last week, we gotta step up.
You gotta step up.
We gotta step up if we want to do something, get to the final.
So a big part of stepping up, we've got this Celsius energy point coming, which is huge because you guys got the 1 point, which is big, gets you up in the standings. Apparently, I've just been told, a little birdie got in my ear, that maybe J Balvin and Duda are gonna take some penalty kicks ahead of this one.
Yeah, did you know that?
You're gonna
Balvin?
take a penalty kick.
Oh yes, I have.
Right now.
Is that happening?
It's right now.
All
It's
right,
now.
guys,
Come
go.
on, Balvin.
We gotta cheer him on.
Thank you.
Come
Come on.
Vamos.
Here we go. Balvin, we're doing the PK challenge now. What it's called the Celsius Energy Point Challenge, and you're gonna show us how it's done. I want to know, did you play soccer before? ¿Jugaste fútbol?
Yeah, but I'm better doing music.
Okay. All right. Well, is that true? I mean, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever he says.
Whatever he says.
Penalty, but the normal way.
Dribble.
So this is the old school one. You're gonna go 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Kid Super, if Kid Super didn't have a sprained ankle, I would tell you, to show you.
I can do if he's doing it, I'll do a little bit.
All right, so you go first.
You go. He's got it.
Got it? All right, you're up first. J Balvin, where's the ball? Here we go. First of all, I think we need some crowd noise here. ¿Dónde están los colombianos? Por favor. All right. Wait 1 second. What is the instruction?
No, just dribble and, some secret, blah, blah, blah.
J Balvin, this is now your chance. Here we go. 3, 2, oh, he played. Come on. Look at the swag. Oh! One more time. Yo. You play for...
We're going to cut our goalie.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Super. He's fired. Our goalkeeper's fired. Hold up. It is a regular penalty now, but the goalkeeper's not here. All right, I'm taking you because the Super Niños keeper, he just got fired. Regular PK, Balvin. What's your name? Best of luck from here, yeah. All right, give it up for J Balvin. Are you ready? 3, 1 second. 3, 2, 1. Go! Super Niños! Super Niños! Here we go. He's saying thank you to the keeper. All right. Listen, if one thing we know from tonight and from that kick is that Super Niños is doing very well.
Yes.
Are you ready for the game?
I'm ready. I'm ready to start the game. I'm ready to have fun. Arcangel is my brother. WestCOL, I have a lot of love for him, so we're going to have fun.
So one thing, last question. Colin said, you told me as well, that if there's one of the coaches to get on the pitch, that should be him. I think you should also, take a little try.
Yes. Yeah, it should be.
All right, Colin. All right, sounds good. It is almost time. It is almost time for J Balvin and Colin to take on the field for this third match of the night. you think about that PK? He should play. He should play.
Duda, thank you very much indeed. I think J Balvin may very well have a future in this. That was wonderful. And that was really, really intriguing. J Balvin, of course, such a well-known figure in world music, loves his football. I wonder who he supports. No doubt he's watched the famous Copa Libertadores over the years. I've seen him tweeting on social media about the tournament. It's 35 million singles that J Balvin has sold, by the way, 91 billion streams and counting. It's a remarkable, eye-watering record. The success story of J Balvin has been wonderful. So then, this is the Celsius Energy Point. And for those of you new to the Baller League, every team puts forward one player of their choice to take part. It's an MLS 90 style penalty kick against a neutral goalkeeper. 10 seconds to finish from the halfway line. If you miss, you're out, and it is last man standing. Of course, the winner gets an extra point for their team in the league table. And there are those that need it more than others for sure. Think of the likes of any means United towards the bottom end of the table. M3 FC could do with it as well. Super Niños, Club 360, the Midnight Wizards not so much. Nevertheless, here come the players. Justin Reichner, the player given the responsibility for any means United. Luis Peralta, Gustavo Galves for both Speed United and Glitch FC. Julian Kennedy from M3 FC. Sebastian Prada from 876 United. Paolo Belloni for Showtime. Ariel Martinez for the win. Federico Teles for Super Niños. Jose Escobar for Club 360. And Pedro Rafael Tobias for Midnight Wizards. Goalkeepers are Daniel Mion and Anthony Martinez, neutral goalkeepers. So then, any means United really could do with some help. Big responsibility for Justin Reichner to gain one more point. It's Reichner who scores brilliantly. And he means United in desperate need. This is now Peralta. Peralta, goal. Speed remain in the contest. Here's Gustavo Galves, goal. Glitch remain alive. Now the turn of M3 FC. And Kennedy, elements of fortune about it, but it does count. Now the turn of Prada, scored 2 this evening, scores a third. 876 United remain alive. Here's Belloni now with a penalty. Belloni scores. Now into the path of Ariel Martinez. And the first save. So for the win, the first team to fall. And now it's Teles who misses. Super Niños are out. Now Jose Escobar. And Escobar is denied. Club 360 fall. Now over to the Midnight Wizards, who score. And he means United now need to continue, and they can't. Justin Reichner sees any means United eliminated. Here comes Speed United with Peralta. Peralta! Oh, glorious. Here's Gustavo Galves now for Glitch. Galves denied. Glitch are out. Kennedy now for M3 FC. Kennedy, it's wide. And still, well, that was wonderful. Persistence pays off for Kennedy. 8-7-6 United now. The turn of Prada, denied. 8-7-6 United, fallout. Here's Belloni, scores. Showtime remain alive. In come the Midnight Wizards. And Tobias, still alive here, and scores. Now the turn of Speed United again. It's Peralta. Goal. Kennedy for M3FC. Gets closer and closer to goal. And it's denied. M3FC fallout. Now it's Belloni for Showtime. And Belloni scores. Showtime remain alive. Down to the last three. Here's Tobias. Beautifully done. Over to Speed United and Peralta. It's Peralta who scores with ease. Really good, and he knows it as well. Belloni. And Belloni hits it wide. So now it's down to the Midnight Wizards or Speed United. Tobias, not for the first time today, has waltzed past the goalkeeper to score. Peralta has to score. Does score. Pressure now on the Midnight Wizards again. Here come the Midnight Wizards. And they're denied. The extra point goes to Speed United. Well, that was quite something. Really expertly done by Luis Peralta. And Stephen Codra comes over to celebrate with his teammates. So an extra point for Speed United, courtesy of Luis Peralta. Elijah.
Right in the beginning, we talked about this moment, being able to get the 3 points today, and also potentially the Celsius extra point. How are you feeling right now, Luis?
I feel good. We needed that extra point because of that tie last week.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, how are you moving forward? Obviously, being able to individually add a point for your team is great, but how does the team feel about this, and does it potentially give some extra motivation for the next game?
Oh, 100%. Like I said, we tied last week, so we needed this extra point to, at least jump to third or second place if that's where we got to go,
Absolutely. Now, going into the next match, what's the mentality like? How are you feeling?
The same way we entered this match. We knew that they were in last place, but we couldn't, go in cocky,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you got to say to Speed before we leave out of here?
4-3-3. That's what I got to say.
4-3-3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to do that. Talk to us. What's going on?
Elisha, it is now time for El Clásico Latino. J Balvin against Arcángel Super Niños against For the Win. Take it away, Callum. It is game time for El Clásico Latino.
El Clásico Latino it is, for the win against Super Niños. Two sides in need of victory for very different reasons indeed. Super Niños towards the top end of the league and flying, but for the win, looking for what would be just their second Baller League victory. And so two sides that are led by superstars in their own right. But who will shine brightest today? A much anticipated clash. El Clásico Latino. Here come the players. start with for the win. 3 losses in a row. As we approach the half-time, the halfway point of Baller League. For the win, no, they need to find a win and get themselves back amongst the conversation. And now the time for the Super Niños, led out by Kid Super and J Balvin. Worthy of the occasion. We take a look at the starting lineup for the win, who made 2 changes with Palacios and Suarez coming into the fray. As you mentioned earlier on, for the win, looking for what would be just their 2nd victory in the Baller League. The referees completing the pleasantries, and the matchday squad for the Super Niños looks like this. This side unchanged after the victory and the draw, beg your pardon, against Speed United, the 4-4 thrilling draw. The Kalshi game prediction looks like this. Super Niños favourites. Well, it's a Baller League debut as a manager for J Balvin. He's left the responsibilities to Kid Super over the course of the last couple of weeks, but now all eyes on him, just as it always is.
Oh, where we going?
Y después de todo te lo daremos a ti. Amén. Padre nuestro.
Está en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase su voluntad en la tierra como en el cielo. Danos hoy nuestro pan de cada día. Que no nos ofensas. No te distraigas en tentación y líbranos del mal.
So the Super Niños well up for the occasion. Unbeaten, of course, in the Baller League, 2nd as it stands. And now they welcome J Balvin for a Baller League debut. Well, he's a global superstar in his own right. He's sold records all across the world, streamed to billions of people. How will he fare as a football manager? Time to find out. As we welcome you into For the Win against Super Niños. Callum Williams, your commentator, on the penultimate game of Matchday 5 in the Baller League. What do we have in store here today? Super Niños, one of 2 remaining unbeaten sides. Of course, the Midnight Wizards, the other. The effort towards goal, and the Super Niños off to a super start. J Balvin delirious, and a goal coming from Matthew and running, not 30 seconds in. Well, he can't believe it. Just 30 seconds into his managerial debut. Mathieu Bouling with the goal for the Super Niños, who continue exactly where they left off. Can For the Win defend this moment, and the effort towards goal by Bastidas just caught the outside of his foot. Fabian Bastidas, of course, with a hat-trick against 8-7-6 United in Matchday 2. Scored against Speed United last week as well. Here's Sterling into the path of the goalkeeper Thomas Wallace. He scored himself from range on Matchday 3. Here's Gutierrez, unable to wriggle through on this occasion. Palacios with that really stern piece of defending, a little too aggressive for the officials over on the far side. Gutierrez pestering. Well, so far so good. Not 90 seconds into his managerial debut. Into touch over to the far side. Well, already For the Win and Archangel have introduced Juan Arango towards goal as well, blocked, and here come For the Win. Ball manoeuvred inside, Martinez involved. Ariel Martinez. Here's Morgio. Cut out in the end by Baranovsky, the Ukrainian player. Played in the Ukraine, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan as well. He is on the ball again. Bastidas. Teles, Argentine attacking-minded player. Wallace looking for an outlet of some sort. He'll find it in the shape of Baranovsky, who keeps the ball in play. In the end, behind for a goal kick. Well, what a start for the Super Niños. 30 seconds into the game, they found themselves ahead. And touched inside now for Juarez. Really good challenge, Baranovsky, and the effort towards goal. Required a save. Jay Balvin shows his appreciation for the football his side are playing. Here come For the Win, in need of a win. Baranovsky clearing away, here's Bastidas. Lovely little flick from him. Teles on the far side towards goal. Oh! Woodward denying Super Niños the second goal. Would have been quite the goal as well from Teles. Struck it with some venom, didn't he? Goalkeeper in no man's land. Sterling getting us underway once again. The Super Niños, second in the league as it stands. Top scorers coming into Matchday 5 with 17 goals scored thus far. As I mentioned, it took them 6 minutes to open the scoring against Speed United last week, just 30 seconds here today. They do concede a few goals though, allowed 11 so far. Joint fourth best defensive record with M3FC coming into this match day. And the ball over on the far side. Juan Arango, over 120 caps for Venezuela, Juan Arango. Ex-Monterrey, Pachuca, will be more than aware of him. Ball forward now on this near side, and Ariel Martinez has to stop for now, beside the verdict. Thomas Wallace. Ball forward, and the referee has stopped the play momentarily. Here's Wallace again. Long ball forward and out of play from a Super Niños perspective. Casts a rather frustrated figure, doesn't he, Arcangel? Short this time, and the ball does go out of play. So a chance now for Super Niños to interrogate again. Diaz, the player on the ball. Here's Wallace, ex-IMG Academy goalkeeper. Moved inside by Arenas, the Colombian. De La Tergia, the Venezuelan goalkeeper, ex-under-17 international. Here come for the win again. Palacios, the player taken down. Referee immediately blowing the whistle in favour of for the win. Palacios, with professional experience, having played in Miami FC and Union Omaha in USL. Can for the win deliver here. Ariel Martinez, the player, showing particular interest. At least that seemed to be the initial situation, but in fact it will be Juan Arango to take the free kick. Won the CONCACAF Champions Cup in 2002 with Pachuca. Arango into the grasp of Wallace for now. And Arango bought into the fray during the transfer window. Now the ball over to the far side and touched to one side. Diego Rincon, the Venezuelan player, getting himself involved. Here's Palacios. De La Tergia seeking an outlet of some sort, clipping it forward delightfully. Here come for the win, scrambled away by Baranovsky. Rincon on the ball now for the Super Niños, into the path of Diaz. Good save from the goalkeeper and cleared away for now. Baranovsky back from whence it came and easily caught by De La Tergia. Eager to play straight away. Baranovsky winning the ball in mid-flight. Rincon into Diaz. Rincon running into trouble in the shape of Arango. Rivera, Colombian. Here's Palacios. And his luck from range. Easily guarded by the goalkeeper. He wanted to play quickly but has to go short. Baranovsky again. Wallace stumping high and from one end of the field to the other. De La Tergia opting to go short. Delivered inside by Arenas. Referee eventually does blow the whistle in favour of for the win. In fact, the decision has gone in favour of the Super Niños. Here's Baranovsky. Baranovsky let fly. Forced rather routine save from the goalkeeper. Here's Palacios now. Gutierrez for company. De La Tergia not entirely convinced he wants too much of the ball. Baranovsky! And wide. Would have been his second goal in the Baller League. To the wide areas now. Mario Suarez, the player who lost out, and here come the Super Niños. Baranovsky. The goal scorer, Matthew Ulink. It's found its way all the way through, but it nearly fell for Diaz. And the Super Niños want a free kick, which they won't get. This is now Palacios on the ball. Forward now for Suarez, the wild card. 4 caps for the Cuban national team. The ball on the far side now with Arenas. And it's a really stern challenge. And there's a flag on this play. Wu Ling was the player that was taken down. The challenge seemed almost unnecessary, and there's a bit of afters between both sets of players here. Well, it seemed aggressive from the initial glimpse. The referee may have a decision to make here. Well, it's abrasive, no doubt about it. Manuel Juarez seemed to go in straight away, and Bastidas came to his teammate's defence. Juarez, you saw, grab the neck then of Bastidas. And the Super Niños are challenging this, because I would assume they would want further punishment. Referees have made their way to the monitor.
Why get to the ball first? That's a regular challenge.
It's a really aggressive challenge. What do the referees say? So it's an unsuccessful challenge for the Super Niños. Now, of course, they can't make another challenge. Regardless, it was an aggressive challenge. Offside now, the verdict's on this near side. Suarez, the wild card, ex-Miami FC. It's a really good effort that came across the face of goal. Just across from Victor Rojas. The ex-Las Vegas Lights player let fly. Too far wide, you know. So Baranovsky happy to retreat for now. Here's Wallace. For the win have just 7 goals scored so far. Only Any Means United with 5 have scored less coming into this match day. Not as if they're shy of having a go. They've had 80 shots, 3rd highest amount in the Baller League. Now they have to wriggle themselves out of their own half. Touch back inside, and Wu Ling now in possession, albeit momentarily. Here's Suarez down the line now. Real opening for the win across the face of goal. It goes. No recipients on this occasion, but it's a good glimpse of what For the Win can offer. Now the ball at the other end, and De La Terja happy to intervene. And the efforts in the end goes up and over. Palacios not shy of having to go either. In the meantime, here's Sterling. Gutierrez unable to make up ground this time. Here's Rojas. De La Terja, the goalkeeper. Forward now, and perhaps an opening here! And wide. Dario Suarez again looking to test. More of a cautious look now on the faces of Kid Super and the head coach J Balvin. So into the final 5 seconds. Here come For the Win. It's Suarez, just unable to execute the effort, and now game changer time. +1. So the game starts with a 1v1 plus the goalkeeper. After every goal, 1 player added to each side. The goalkeeper's not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in the build-up. If the goalkeeper does this, it'll result in a penalty. Well, so far it's the Super Niños that lead by a goal to nil, courtesy of Matthew Wu Ling's goal inside the opening 30 seconds. For the Win have shown glimpses though. He'll have been worried on one or two occasions, no doubt. Can his side find an equalising goal? So the players have been picked. It's Luis Peralta for the Win. And it'll be Derek Sterling from a Super Niños perspective. So what do they have up their sleeve here? Gio, blocked by Sterling. The ball has to come back in from that side. We're now saying it's the decision in favour of For the Win. Gio, the Venezuelan, spent 7 years in the Venezuelan Primera. Unable to find a way past Sterling for now. Sterling, a player looking for a way back into the professional game. 20 appearances in MLS Next Pro with Inter Miami 2. Well, there will be a switch, it seems. Manuel Juarez, the player coming in for the Win. For the Super Niños, it's Matthew Woolin, the goal scorer. Nice touch coming off Manuel Juarez. And he's a player, Manuel Juarez, that has won 24 duels thus far, the most in the Baller League, so perfect for this type of exercise. Here's Matthew Woolin, the goal scorer for Super Niños, looking to add what would be his 4th goal. Decision in favour of the Super Niños, much to his surprise. And so we go on again. Bastidas has been introduced for the Super Niños. Gets the half a yard he needs and takes a tumble over the ball. Well, now then, the referee might have a decision to make here. Bastidas pleads his innocence. And Bastidas went down after tripping up on the ball. Then was he guilty of taking down the For the Win player? Both Kid Super and J Balvin watching on cautiously. So, the referees awarded a penalty, and this will be a chance for Ariel Martinez. Ariel Martinez can't score when really he should have. Big chance and he knows it. Sigh of relief from J Balvin. So then this will be Tellez to take the reins for the Super Niños. Enrico Tellez, the Mexican, twisting and turning and missing. The ex-Inter Miami player unable to put a smile on the face of J Balvin on that occasion. So here we come again. Diaz, the player, defending. And Suarez attacking. The angle against Suarez. Diaz coming out on top this time. Carlos Suarez. Here's Carlos Diaz. And Diaz! Great save! Really good save from the goalkeeper. Carlos Diaz denied in spectacular fashion by De La Tergia. Well, Diaz was able to get the half a yard. That's a spectacular save from the goalkeeper. And now it's the turn of Palacios up against Sterling. Palacios. Big diminutive figure. Here is Palacio, stopped in his tracks now by Sterling. 10 seconds to go. And no whistle blown this time. Palacios trying to find a way through. And the goalkeeper able to gather. And there goes the buzzer for the half-time implication. So, a tightly fought contest, as has been the theme here on Matchday 5. Super Niños leading by a goal to nil, courtesy of a goal that came inside 30 seconds from Matthew Wuling. But For the Win have shown a handful of times they're more than capable in front of goal. But as it stands, the Super Niños lead For the Win by 1 goal to nil. So J. Balvin and co will now give out some instructions to the team. Having 1 or 2 things to say. J. Balvin playing it cool as it stands, because his side lead by a goal to nil. Will Juan Arango have his say? As we said earlier on, introduced in the latest transfer window. Had European experience in La Liga with Mallorca and the German Bundesliga with Borussia Mönchengladbach, but as it stands, this the goal to separate the two sides. Matthew Wuling, player who played in Iceland and Jamaica, ex-Trinidad and Tobago international, with the goal for the Super Niños. So what do we have in store now in the second half? Extremely tight as the football gets tighter and tenser as we approach the halfway mark of the Baller League USA.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Away we go. Big second half for both sides. For the Win looking for what would be just their second victory of the tournament. Super Niños looking to remain unbeaten towards the upper echelons of the Baller League. Callum Williams, your commentator. Balanovsky with the challenge. Martinez playing it forward. Real opening here, and another really good challenge of Balanovsky. Retreating very effectively indeed. Well, the goalkeeper gives the ball away, and the effort towards goal is wayward, to say the least. Wayward from Gio. Now, Archangel watching on as his side now search for an equalising goal. Goalkeeper wants to go short, perhaps pull 1 or 2 out of position. Here's Bastidas. Lovely turn from him. Bastidas now across the face of goal. Goalkeeper got a touch, but it wasn't enough. Derek Sterling with the goal. He's third in the Baller League, and the second of the day for the Super Niños. Well, that'll do. Bastidas across the face. The goalkeeper, unfortunate, getting a touch on it. Fell straight into the path of Derek Sterling. Dismay for Archangel and For the Win. Just as the Super Niños started the first half, they start the second with an early goal. Well, the question is, what will be the reaction now from For the Win? Here's Bastidas with the ball now for the Super Niños. It's very nearly given away. The Super Niños able to maneuver forward, excellently repelled by Palacios. Gio with the ball in for Martinez! Fabulous save! Might be the save of the night. He can't believe it. Really good ball played across, and Martinez rolls into the sky. Did everything right. Put the ball back across the goalkeeper. Thomas Wallace with a spectacular save to keep For the Win at bay. So as it stands, both teams with 2 corners. If they claim one more, they get themselves a penalty. Here's Martinez. Juarez and Palacios. Palacios again. Slips it through. Arango across goal. Martinez misses. Some major moments which For the Win have failed to take. And of all the players to miss it, you'd have backed him to score. Player that played 5 seasons with Miami FC. 27 caps for the Cuban national team. Unable to deliver on that occasion. Here's Bastidas, not a good save from the goalkeeper. End-to-end stuff in the Baller League. And he's enjoying it immensely. So Sterling with the second goal for the Super Niños. The other coming from Matthew Ruling inside the opening 30 seconds for those of you joining us late. Juan Arango, former Borussia Mönchengladbach player, will now take the set piece. He couldn't from here, could he? He very nearly did. Well, it's a save made. Did the ball go out for a corner? Referee says yes. So then, that now means it'll be a penalty for the Win. And a chance to get themselves back into the contest. But in fairness to Wallace, it's a save he had to make. Well, this now a major moment in the game. Victor Rojas, the player to take it, a player who played for the Las Vegas Lights. Rojas saved! Rojas took a gamble and it didn't pay off. What a night Thomas Wallace is having in goal for the Super Niños. Went early, didn't he? Lent to the left, and Rojas was unable to claim the goal. Here's Rincon, getting straight into trouble. Forward now and a chance for the Win. Wide. Gio unable again. The near presence of Thomas Wallace causing a problem for his side today. No doubt he'll be thankful that his goalkeeper finds himself in fine fettle this evening. Long ball played forward again. Diaz unable to garner. What a night for him. So here's De La Tarja. Down the line he goes. Arenas running into trouble. Diaz to pick up the scraps. Diaz, Sterling! Sterling again, still not cleared away. Rincon loitering. Here's Tellez now for the Super Niño. Tellez wiggling through. Tellez off the line. Aranga now amongst the thick of it. Super Niños just will not go down without a fight. Super Niños as persistent as they come in the Baller League. do For the Win have a way back into the contest? Arango now back into the path of De La Tarja. De La Tarja clipping the ball forward, only meeting the head of Sterling. Arango involved again. And up and away for now by Tellez. So De La Tarja brings For the Win forward and goes for goal himself. Raises his arm in apologetic fashion. Not what For the Win need. Sterling unable to force the way through this time. Cleared away by Juarez for now. 2 goals from Derek Sterling and Matthew Wu-Ling, the difference between the two sides thus far. Offside the verdict this time on Sterling. Top goal scorers in the Baller League in full flow again. Martinez. De La Tarja, Arango not on the same wavelength. It's quite the player to bring into the Baller League, Juan Arango. As you mentioned, played for Venezuela over 120 times. Baranovsky touching it inside. And towards goal it goes. It's a really good save from the goalkeeper. Enough to keep the Super Niños at bay on that occasion. Both goalkeepers very busy today. Matthew Wu-Ling. Here's Wallace. In behind for Gutierrez. And towards goal it goes. Up and away. Tellez, the player, unable to find the target. Unable to wriggle through. Wu-Ling happy to retreat for now. Wallace. Here's Rincon. Wriggling away. In behind is Rincon. Another good save. Well, both goalkeepers putting on fine displays here today. Rincon was away. In behind. Was unable to score what would have been his second goal in the Baller League, much to the irritation of J Balvin. So it's the third corner for the Super Niños. They do have themselves a penalty, and it's, in fairness, only right that Federico Tellez will be the player to take it. Well, there is a challenge here.
Corner.
For the Win have challenged this. The last touch come off of a Super Niños player. Was it Gutierrez who hit the ball last?
Okay. Hold on, wait for the whistle. Let's go. Véngase. We gotta be on this side, guys, oh!
So then the decision is a corner and a penalty, and Federico Tellez, who's come so close on so many occasions, has missed on so many occasions, and on this occasion has missed again. Quite the night for the goalkeepers, and De La Tarja continues the theme. De La Tarja now into Martinez, now Palacios for the win. Juarez away from Rincon. Came close not too long ago. Palacios happy to retreat for now. De La Tarja forward, Martinez chesting it down. Bastidas winning the ball back for the Super Niños. De La Tarja. De La Tarja clipping forward, and the offside flag has been raised. Much to the dismay of For the Win, who are desperate to find a way in behind. Get the feeling now they may have to rely on the game changer in the dying embers of the game. Long ball forward now, and Wu Ling brought the ball down, but was unable to control it. It's his goal inside the opening 30 seconds. They gave the Super Niños the lead. Derek Sterling added a second in the second half. Stidas and Teles providing the necessary challenge. Long ball over the top is met in mid-flight by Bastidas. Wu Ling now on the ball. Matthew Wu Ling in behind for Teles. Really good challenge. Palacios keeping the ball alive. The Super Niños look to find a way through. The decision now has gone in favour of For the Win. Palacios is saying he needs a substitution. They have taken one for the team. Well, it was a right old tussle, wasn't it, between Palacios and Teles on the far side. May just be winded a little bit after the contact when he landed. So then the ball is played forward, and the effort towards goal is once again easily gathered by the goalkeeper Wallace. Emerson Rivera on the ball now, and Rivera, ex-Club Leon player, unable to execute the effort. Here's Gutierrez. Bastidas. Decision in favour of For the Win. Well, victory getting closer and closer for J Balvin and Kid Super. Rangel and wide. Here's Gutierrez, clever little flick from the Chilean. Suarez, down the line he goes, across the face and into the grasp of the goalkeeper. Get the feeling it'll take something special to beat Thomas Wallace here this evening. Here's Gutierrez. Gutierrez, across the face it goes! Well, the Super Niños wanted the delivery in much sooner than when it came. A big chance to make it 3, which they failed to take. Here's Juarez. Rojas. Long ball forward, and the goalkeeper once again on hand for the Super Niños. De La Tarja. Diaz nearly got onto the end of it. Now then, For the Win looking to find something. Not on this occasion though, as Baranovsky clears away. Well, the whistle blown because there was a deflection on the clearance after Baranovsky cleared the ball away. It's a Super Niños ball. So then, into the last 10 seconds before the game changer. Long ball forward for the Win. It's Martinez, another piece of really good assertive goalkeeping, but now, time for the game changer.
Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go.
1-on-1. So now goal to goal, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends from their own half, and hands are not permitted, even if you're a goalkeeper. The centre circle, a neutral zone controlled by the player in possession. Each attack has to be completed inside 15 seconds. Now this is a unique twist in this Baller League tale. And so far it's been comfortable for the Super Niños. For the Win have had 1 or 2 glimpses, but now they will feel as though this a major opening to find a goal or 2. So it'll be Ariel Martinez, the first player to step up. Or will it? Juan Arango seems to have taken over responsibility. So it's the turn actually of the Super Niños, and Federico Tellez will be the player to attack. And Ariel Martinez for the win will be in goal. So here's Tellez. Tellez lets fly. Really good piece of the play from Martinez, and Tellez is off his line. Martinez tries to chip, and over the bar it goes. Tellez once again. 10 seconds to play. It's Tellez, and once again Martinez is there. Won't have the chance to chip the opposing player this time, but will go as close as he can. It's Martinez! Good save from Tellez, acting as the goalkeeper. Remember, neither side can use their hands. So now the turn of Sterling, who scored the second goal for Super Niños earlier on. What can he conjure here? Sterling, not too far over. So it's Juan Arango, over 120 appearances for Venezuela, looking to make his mark here. It's Arango, and the goalkeeper saves for now. Back into the neutral zone it goes. Juan Arango, for a moment, thought as though he could play on, not according to the officials. So now the turn of Sterling again. What can Derek Sterling offer from this range? It's Sterling! Really well dealt with. Suarez, the player on defensive duty for the win. Now it's the turn of Juan Arango again, as we mentioned, ex-Monterrey Pachuca player, ex-Mallorca in La Liga, played for Borussia Mönchengladbach in the Bundesliga as well. It's Arango, goalkeeper saves. Into the neutral zone it goes, and he tries to curve the ball around the goalkeeper. Getting the execution he would have wanted to on that occasion. Well, Matthew Wulink has played the role of hero on more than one occasion for the Super Niños. Scored inside 30 seconds today. Can he score another with Martinez acting as the defending player? Not this time. Time nearly up, J. Balvin. Here come for the win. Dario Suarez lets fly. Not what for the win we're looking for. So Martinez will remain as the defending player. It's now the turn of Artem Baranovsky. It's Baranovsky and over. Didn't score too many goals throughout his European career. Just the one goal in the Baller League thus far for the Ukrainian player. And now Arango again, up against Thomas Wallace in goal. It's Juan Arango, just wide of a diving goalkeeper. So then Baranovsky again with the ball at his feet. Can he make it 3 for the Super Niños? Not on this occasion, with 10 seconds to play. Can Martinez score? Martinez, not on this occasion. Wallace looks to score and gets it all wrong, but it won't matter. Another day, another victory for the Super Niños. And really, they started as they meant to go on inside the opening 30 seconds. Goals for Matthew Werlin and Derek Sterling, enough to see J Balvin victorious on his managerial debut. Work to do for Archangel and for the win, no doubt. But the unbeaten streak continues for the Super Niños. J Balvin delighted. Goals for Matthew Werlin and Derek Sterling, proving more than enough. And celebration will ensue. Super Niños victorious over former Win FC by 2 goals to 0.
I'm a grab.
The Super Niños showing their fans all the support. The Super Niños again victorious. Another day at the office for J Balvin, Kid Super and the Super Niños. In celebratory mood, and why not? Untouched and unmatched. The Super Niños victorious by 2 goals to 0. Let's hand over to Elijah.
Let's go. Yo, guys, we got to talk. We got to try J Balvin, Colin. What's up? Where's Thomas at? Pull up, Thomas. Pull up. Talk to me. Usually, I would ask people, what is it going to take for you to continue winning? But at this point, I got to ask y'all, what is it going to take for somebody to beat y'all? Because at this point, it's just complete dominance.
That was probably our shittiest performance, and I think we won. It's crazy to say that our MVP again is Tommy.
Come on now. Scoring, goalkeeper, and saving penalties.
But also we had our secret weapon. J Balvin.
What's going on? How you feeling, man? First win, first present physically game here, and you get your first win. How you feeling?
I'm super happy. The energy is amazing. The team is beautiful. I think it feels family, so I think we're going to keep going on the right way.
Yes, sir. So does this mean we're going to see more of you here physically present at Baller League?
Of course, next week and the other one after. Let's go. Yes.
So one message, since you're here, and it seems like some of the managers might be ducking you, because as soon as you come, they're not here. What you got to say to the other Baller League managers now?
Man, it's just all love. We love you guys.
Keeping it PR. He's media trained. You media trained him. But seriously though, guys, going into next week, obviously to continue this dominance, what is it going to take?
I think we just showed that we can win in games that aren't really going our way, and so we're excited to get back to the drawing board. I don't think there's a team out there that can beat us.
Woo. Confident. You see, yin and yang over here. He's the good guy. He's the good cop. You're the bad cop. But
the only way is if Ronaldinho steps on the field, which I would love to see.
We might need to make that happen. Congrats again on the win, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good one. Going back to the studio, Susanna.
Ooh,
what's going on?
Okay, I heard some fighting words over there because we're sitting here with one of the stars of Baller League USA, Eugene Staderkoff of Midnight Wizards. Kid Super just said he didn't think that there's a team that could beat them. And I'm sitting here next to a guy, pretty sure you guys have 4 wins and 4 match days, is that correct?
Yeah, I think Kid Super forgot about that.
We didn't forget about the goals that you scored either. You've got 6 right now, okay? And my favorite thing about your goals is that they come with like an added bonus, and that is the backflip.
The backflip. There's no goal from this captain from Midnight Wizards without a backflip, Susanna.
Exactly. So we've actually compiled some of the best goal celebrations that we've seen at Baller League. You might be featuring in some of these. Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
But for now, it seems given away. Speed United off and running.
Gene Staderkoff running at Leon. He's rounded him. He's going to win it. of the ad board.
From 360 hitter, make it 3. Well, now XQc can start celebrating in his own unique way.
Speed, this one's for you. Take lessons.
Here we go. That is the captain. Estático. Come on.
Strombu, it's a powerful right boot and tries into that bottom corner and the backflip as well. Oh man, after I show speed start, they do them simultaneously and they do a third one simultaneously. They just won't stop. Look at him go. Wow.
Amazing. I mean, you know what they say though, isn't it? Imitation is the highest form of flattery, you know?
Let's go.
Your competition over there. Okay, so let's talk about the backflips. How long has that been a thing that you've done?
Yeah, so started young. My father helped me at 5 years old, said you gotta do this, and that's it. Everything was history.
To do a backflip at 5,
He gave me the gymnastics.
Okay, that is amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, so thanks to my father. He taught me and he showed me.
Okay, so we're hoping for more backflips because we want more goal celebrations. You are chasing Steven Kodra right now for the Baller League Golden Boot. I mean, is that something you've got your eye on?
Honestly, I just think the team should win 3 points. Whoever scores, we're happy with that. But of course, every time I step on the field, I try to get the goals.
Yeah.
That's what it's about. The fans love goals.
That is the captain talk, Sue.
I know.
That is the captain talk. I
Right
see
here.
that. I see that. But wait, can we talk about Midnight Wizards for a second? Because every single time that you guys step on the field, in my opinion, like now looks that you've had the chemistry, even from the first game. How?
Yeah, definitely.
How?
First of all,
Tell me how.
All the boys are able to play, you know? It's very important to have the proper team, the balance to play football. Because if you're a little bit nervous or a little bit scared or you don't know how to physically do it, it's tough, you know? So all the boys, that's the quality that Coach Pedro put together. And we got together, we said, boys, let's play. Let's get the job done, just play our football. And as everyone sees, it's working and we'll keep going with the wins.
Can we see some more backflips tonight?
Let's hope
Absolutely,
so.
let's do it.
Let's hope so. Let's do it. Eugene, thank you so much for taking the time.
Thank
Good
you very
luck
much.
tonight, sir.
Thank you. Midnight Wizards, here we come.
All right, Cal, we got one more to go. Let's send it back out to you, my friend.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Susanna. We do have one more to go. And from a footballing perspective, it might be the best that we have on offer here at the Baller League. The Club 360 up against Midnight Wizards. Two sides that are in fine fettle. Club 360 coming off the back of another victory. 3 victories in a row for them against the Midnight Wizards, who have won all 4 of their games. Here come the players.
We on a mission now. We serving robots, taking no shots, see the vision now. It's from the ground up, put the rounds and now we in it now. I see no limits, counting digits, it's no backing now. Check the check, we cashing now. Watch me rise, take it to the top. Wake up grinding, it never stops. Silent moves, still I'm shaking blocks. Moving mountains just to kicking rocks. Fast lane, no rear view. By now, know what we do. Locksmith, I'm locking in. You know it's no excuse. LIFT, off we go. Don't know how far we go. Break it, chase the same.
And now for the Midnight Wizards, who have sprinkled their footballing magic on the Baller League over the course of the last 4 weeks. Led out by Eugene Sadikov. So then a meeting of the minds mean Club 360 are unchanged after their 3-1 victory over M3 FC. The likes of Jose Escobar with 5 goals in the Baller League will once again look to make his mark in the biggest game thus far. And from a Midnight Wizards perspective, it's one change that sees Rafael Chiarella, the Brazilian, drop to the bench. And in comes Moby Fair, the former United States under-18 international. Midnight Wizards hoping to be the first team in Baller League USA history to make it 5 wins in a row. The Kalshi game prediction looks like this. The Midnight Wizards, seemingly favourites in this huge clash. Well, Eugene Starikov had plenty to say in the studio. Quite rightly as well, given his performances in the Baller League. 6 goals.
No hay más que eso. Inteligente. From the fucking start. 1, 2, 3. 360.
Boris Joffre giving out 1 or 2 last moments of instruction. And all of a sudden things have gotten awfully tense. First against third in the Baller League. 2 sides that have plenty to offer. Club 360 with 3 wins in a row. Midnight Wizards 4-0. What do we have in store here in a gargantuan climax on Matchday 5 in the Baller League? The effort towards goal, early insinuation of perhaps what we are going to see today. Effort taken by Denilson Milares. The effort at the other end is wide of the intended target. We'll expect thrills and spills and plenty of goals between these two. Club 360 with 10 goals scored so far, 7 in their last 2. Midnight Wizards have 15 goals scored so far, the joint 3rd highest coming into Matchday 3. It's a long ball forward now, which unsurprisingly Starikov has particular interest in. Club 360 retreat for now. It's picked up now by Minana, the Algerian, slips it through into the path of the goalkeeper Perez. Picked up in the centre of midfield. Manoeuvred over to the far side. Club 360 with a passing accuracy of 83% thus far, the 3rd highest in the Baller League. It's a long punt forward, offside the verdict on this occasion. Club 360, a team that like to possess and keep the ball as much as they can. Average 54% in the opening 4 games. It's the 2nd highest in the league. Linares, the goalkeeper. Starikov down under the challenge. A little bit of afters between both Denilson Milanes and Eugene Starikov, 2 fierce competitors in their own right. Denilson responding to a little shove from Starikov. Both played at high levels of world football. Of course, Starikov playing with Zenit St. Petersburg and Rostov in Russia. Played for the New York Cosmos and the Indy 11 in the United States. Sort of piece of goalkeeping. Carlos Denilson Milanes, the player challenging. Of course, playing in both Mexico and Costa Rica during his career. Down the line they go. Minana unable to garner. Kachabu, Argentine player, a wild card trade during the transfer window. Can he find Starikov or Zamora? Not on this occasion. Kachabu now happy to retreat. Zamora into the path of the goalkeeper Renares. Ex-Tampa Bay Rowdies goalkeeper has lost the ball here. An element of fortune helps him. He's still out of goal though. The effort towards goal goes over the bar. And Matias Renares breathes a huge sigh of relief. So a long ball forward and into the grasp of the goalkeeper Perez. Deportivo Lara went for goal himself. Who in this one will take over? Who will take centre stage? It's a game that needs a superstar. Will Eugene Starikov play his part? The effort towards goal in the end is wayward at best from Benjamin Zamora. Denilson pestering a plethora of Midnight Wizards Escobar involved as well now, looking to add to his 5 goals. Salinas and Danielson, good blocked by Starikov. Danielson involved again, and Escobar unable to find the target this time. Frantic football. Escobar unable to gather. It's opened up here. Starikov, very good challenge, and in the end the ball repelled to one side. Well, what a 7th goal in the Baller League would mean to him today. Long ball forward, and once again Danielson involved in the thick of things. It's a free kick in favour of Club 360 in dangerous territory, deep territory. Perhaps a chance to test Renares from this situation. Well, the Argentine goalkeeper asking the wall to do their job in this moment. Here come Club 360. Over to the wide area and wide of the intended target. It's a good idea. Execution not so much though. So a long ball forward again. So here's Zamora. 2 goals in his last 2 Baller League games. Renares had a short spell with Tormentor as well in the USL 3rd tier, League One. Chabu unable to possess the ball on that occasion. It's been a frantic opening 5.5 minutes between Club 360 and the Midnight Wizards. Feels tense, feels tight. Lots of mistakes in the opening exchanges. First against 3rd in the Baller League. Those who'll be joining us late. Mendoza down the line. Danielson unable to gather. Now a chance. Will be fair. And Menana and over. Starikov and co looking to cause Perez a problem. Perez. Perez almost invited to bring the ball forward. Towards the cusp of the offside line he goes. Escobar. Craving half a yard, and towards goal the effort goes, relatively tame. This is now Starikov. Can the Midnight Wizards break? Not on this occasion, not if Steven Salinas has anything to say about it. 36-year-old Colombian player who competed in the TST last year. Starikov, Zamora. Renares happy to go down the line. Club 360 keeping the Midnight Wizards at bay for now. Scored at least 3 in each of their games thus far in the Baller League. 85 shots taken, the most in the Baller League. 48 of those were on target. Slipped in behind here. And a no-nonsense piece of goalkeeping from Edgar Perez, thumping the danger away. As you mentioned, a goalkeeper of considerable experience, had 6 seasons in the Venezuelan Primera. Here's Moby Fair. Menana. Starikov. A little bit unsettled in the opening 8 minutes, both sides full of plenty of nerves. Here's Menana, the Algerian, played professionally in Germany for a short while. Offside the verdict. Goal was the guilty party this time, the Colombian. There's plenty of atmosphere and noise amongst the tense, tight nature of the game. Here's Mendoza. Gomez on top of things for the Midnight Wizards. Here's Starikov. Menares playing it forward. Menana picking up the pieces. Oh, and it's opened up here. A real chance, and it's a very good save. Now there's a half-hearted appeal for a handball. Was the goalkeeper out of his penalty area when he made the save? There is a flag on the play. The Midnight Wizards will appeal this. And they might have a case, you know. So a challenge made. And the officials will make their way over to the monitor. In question now was Edgar Perez outside his penalty area when he made the initial save. Seems as though he's just inside. Worth the appeal though for sure. But it'll be...
Challenge was no good, he was in the box.
There we go, unsuccessful. Worth the appeal though. Because in real time the question was there. Chabu denied his second Baller League goal. And so we resume. Pulled by Perez. Mendoza unable to play it back into the penalty area. Mendoza a wild card trade in the transfer window, scored in the 4-0 victory against Any Means United several weeks ago. Starikov down under the challenge. Two goals in each of the first 3 games for Eugene Starikov. Last week was the first game in which Eugene Starikov didn't score. Well, he couldn't from here, could he? Well, the deflection means a corner for the Midnight Wizards. Their first of the evening. Remember, 3 corners mean a penalty. And out of the 15 goals that the Midnight Wizards have scored, 5 of them have been from penalties. Forward now for Danielson. Here come the Midnight Wizards. Can Chabu the Argentine again? Starikov. Ex-Zenit St. Petersburg player. Linares. Linares, the goalkeeper, went for goal himself. Good work. The only thing denying the Midnight Wizards the opening goal. Does go behind for a corner though. Midnight Wizards got something from it. But it took a deflection on the way through. Goalkeeper Perez was rooted to the spot and very nearly beaten by his opposing number. Short for the goalkeeper, clashed with Danielson, who had every right to go for the ball. Certainly up for it, isn't he? Here he is again. Danielson stopped momentarily. Let's go behind for a corner. Danielson, as we mentioned, the Cuban international, just 23 years of age, has played in Mexico and Costa Rica. And now we move on to the game changer. replay. Well, it'll take something to separate these two sides here today. Maybe the three-play will. It's 3v3. Teams may but do not have to select a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase can only last a maximum of 30 seconds. Well, is this the way that either side can find a way through? Well, there is an element of expectation with both of these sides, given how they've started their Baller League lives. Players have been selected. No goalkeeper as it stands, of course, for the Midnight Wizards. They attack. Starikov down the line. Starikov unable to pick out Menana. The ball cleared away by Club 360. So the changes should be made now with Club 360 looking to attack. So here's Mendoza. Escobar. Mendoza. Can Club 360 find a way through here? Danielson. Escobar. Tries to put it onto his favoured left foot. Mendoza. Mendoza! The former wild card. With such an important goal for Club 360. Off and running. Oh, didn't he strike it well? Came through the crowd, difficult for the goalkeeper to react to. Alexis Mendoza with his second goal in the Baller League. Ball over to the path of Starikov now. And Menana wide. Advantage Club 360 in the big game. Can they find another here? Escobar. Salinas. Into Escobar. Seeking support some sort. Salinas now into the path of Danielson. Good save from the goalkeeper at the near post. Midnight Wizards looking to capitalise with Club 360 having no goalkeeper. A real opening here as the ball looked unable and cleared away at the last moment. That's a huge chance for the Midnight Wizards, and they fail to take it. Zamora, the player the ball fell to, and it hit the midriff of Salinas. Can Club 360 force their way through again here? Escobar on the ball, twinkle-toed as always. Salinas. Escobar very nearly losing out. It's fallen into the path of Danielson. And Dover got a touch on the way through. Count as a corner for Club 360. Both sides now just need to claim one more corner to earn themselves a penalty. Danielson involved once again from an attacking perspective. It's a really good save from the goalkeeper, Renares. So then, one more minute. Do the Midnight Wizards have an opportunity in unfamiliar territory here, trailing by a goal to nil? Over to the far side now. Real chance, and a goal! Finally, the Midnight Wizards find their way through. Patience pays off. And the first goal in the Baller League for Tobias. First assist in the Baller League for Tobias. And Guido Kachabu with the goal. Here come Mendoza again! From one end of the field to the other. Mendoza, celebratory with Club 360. Just as they conceded, they went down the other end to score. End-to-end stuff in the Baller League. It's a gorgeous goal from Alexis Mendoza. Here come the Midnight Wizards. Here comes Starikov. Very good challenge on the far side. And of course, it will be a third corner, meaning a penalty now to the Midnight Wizards. The moment that Eugene Starikov was waiting for. 6 goals in the Baller League. Can he now, on the biggest night of the season thus far, make it 7? Yes, he can! With composure and ease. We're level at 2-2. And there's the backflip we all wanted to see. So here we go again. 5 seconds remaining. And Escobar! And wide. So then, another enthralling contest. But this time again, right at the top of the Baller League. 2-2 at half-time. 2 goals from Alexis Mendoza of Club 360 in the situation they find themselves in now. But a goal from Guido Kachabu and another from Eugene Starikov has given Midnight Wizards a way back into the contest. The game between first and third. 2-2 at half-time. Let's head over to the studio. And Susanna.
Thank you so much, Cal. We saw it. We saw it happen. He said he was going to do it.
Yeah,
and
he did it.
He's got 7 on this season. Okay, and he ain't done yet.
That boy Eugene is on fire.
That's
okay,
right.
Somebody call the firemen, please extinguish him.
I feel like we're going to see a few more goals in this one, too. These
absolutely.
are 2 of the top teams. Should we check out our top 5 goals of the day?
Let's look at it.
Let's do
Chat,
it.
Let's do
see
it.
what we got. Okay.
Ooh! Come on, that's my Haitian
Hello.
brother. Frem.
Oh, Gustavo. Oh, don't
stop
hurt him,
it.
Gustavo.
Stop it. He has a family. Stop it.
That guy's really good. Okay.
Ooh, hold on.
Pedro
Hold on.
Lube.
Ooh, smooth
Okay.
operator.
Yeah,
Oh, ain't he
that was
the Cole
cold.
Palmer?
That was cold. Okay. Okay.
I call that a
Decent
hezzy.
strike.
I call that a hezzy. Oh. He reminds me of a young me.
Just kissed it off
It's
that
just
woodwork.
me from back in the
Really?
days. Yeah. As I told you, I played in a church league.
Yeah.
And so me and Sister Mary, Father Jason, we used to ball
That's
back
funny
in the
because
days.
when you did the crossbar challenge with Duda.
Okay, let's not talk about
Yeah.
let's not talk about
Okay.
that.
All
Okay,
right,
let's
cool.
just let's talk to Cal.
Awesome. Hey, Cal, 15 more minutes left. You got it in you?
We didn't have to mention that, Susanna.
Yeah, we
Come
did.
on, man.
Of course we did.
Come on, let's
totally
Cal
fair.
him though.
Must admit, I would love to see Elijah amongst the thick of things here. That would be quite entertaining. But what we have in front of us now is a gargantuan 15 minutes for 2 of the very top sides in the Baller League. More than aware of how much victory would mean today. Club 360, 2, Midnight Wizards 2 as it stands. You get the feeling the next goal will be vital to the outcome of the contest. Callum Williams, your commentator. Do we have more drama in the Baller League? Midnight Wizards with goals from Guido Kachabu and Eugene Starikov. 2 goals from Alexis Mendoza, the former wild card for Club 360 as it stands. What do we have in store now in the remaining 15 minutes or so? Don't you dare go anywhere. Thrills and spills promised. Perez playing it forwards, and offside is the verdict. Carlos Marin has just come on, the Colombian, who of course played in the Colombian second tier. Just unable to connect and had strayed into an offside position on that occasion. Here's Reinares. Reinares goes for goal! Required a spectacular save from Club 360. Well, from one end of the field to the other. Reinares has scored already this season, and he very nearly scored again. Had it not have been for an expert piece of goalkeeping from Perez, he would have done so. Here come Club 360, and the effort towards goal from Fragetti is wayward at best. Nick Fragetti with one goal thus far in the Baller League. Zamora happy to dice with danger. Here's Reinares again, long ball forward and from one goalkeeper to another. Here's Perez. Preaching for calm. Just invited to manoeuvre forward, no challenge as it stands from the Midnight Wizards. Perez unsurprisingly goes for goal himself, and wide of the intended target. This Club 360 just need one more corner, and they would have themselves a penalty. Reinares, Zamora. Not be fair as well involved. Movement needed. Midnight Wizards have to retreat momentarily. Here's Reinares, the Argentine goalkeeper. Reinares clips it forward, tries to chip the goalkeeper, doesn't happen. And Perez throws it forward for Danielson, who is offside. Goalkeepers have been very active thus far. So Nico Gomez to get us underway once again. Flurry of players deep in the Club 360 half. It's Danielson once again providing the necessary press. Perez with a long ball forward. Once again the decision in favour of the Midnight Wizards. Ball seemed to hit the roof. So Perez, the Colombian, on the ball again. Reinares. Reinares manoeuvring forward. Minana involved in the build-up as well. It's a really good piece of play. Kachabu wriggling through. Minana. That's his pocket picked by Danielson. Danielson's in behind. Very good defensive display from Galves. Clearing the ball forward now, and Salinas does the rest. Here's Danielson cushioning inside. Long ball forward and red once again by WestCOL this time. Here's Danielson on the ball. Gets a touch for the Midnight Wizards as we approach the final 10 minutes of Matchday 5 in the Baller League. Here's Starikov. Kachabu just one side for now. It's being gathered by the goalkeeper, and Starikov unable to clear. Here's Danielson, and still Club 360 unable to find a way through. Well, a moment of major miscommunication between goalkeeper and Starikov. Starikov very nearly coming off the worst. Slight relief from the bench of the Midnight Wizards. Fragetti in behind, just out of the grasp of Marine, the attacking player, who does win the ball back and now finds himself in on goal and wide. Would have been quite the way to score your first goal in the Baller League. Reinares taking a moment to catch his breath. It has been exactly that. A breathless contest between first and third in the Baller League. Reinares scooping the ball up high and out into touch. Not what he was hoping for. So Frangetti now into the path of Perez, the goalkeeper. And one or two of extraordinary saves today. There's Quintero, who is a 5v5 world champion. Won the World Championship with the United States in 2017 in Beijing. Of course, you can get your tickets to the Baller League now. Head over to ballerleague.us or hit the code there as its efforts toward goal is just about saved by the goalkeeper. Chibu. Reinares and Josito. Reinares into no man's land. Morbifair wanted the ball at feet. Here's Mendoza. 2 goals for him already today, by the way. Cleverly forward now towards goal it goes. She's across the face of goal. It's really well taken by Didiamucci. Gomez has found a way in behind. Still Gomez. Options eventually arriving. To touch and a Club 360 ball. Mendoza, the former wild card, now a permanent member of Club 360. Is repaying their faith in him with 2 goals today. Perez once again bringing the ball forward and allowed to do so. Perez, wide. Zamora. Chilean Zamora on hand again. Starikov having to retreat for now. Reinares. Starikov, the captain. Gomez. Fair. Well, they've lost out, and this is now to Nielsen. It's a really good recovery challenge in the end. Fabulous challenge from Clivio. Lost it and regained it just as fast. Starikov and Mendoza clashing on the far side. Starikov down under the challenge and a free kick in favour of the Midnight Wizards. Captain looking to continue to guide the Midnight Wizards on this unbeaten run that they find themselves on. Only side in the division to win all 4 games thus far. Reinares ricochets off of the Nielsen. Can Club 360 take advantage here? Not on this occasion. Franco unable to beat the goalkeeper. Tobias unable to keep the ball in play. Here come Club 360 again. Another good save. Escobar denied. Tobias down under the challenge. And Club 360 have tested the goalkeeper Reinares on a handful of occasions in the second half. 2 minutes until game changer. Will it be game-changing for either side? Both have been robust. Both have been nervous in certain moments. There's Vasco. Perez. Escobar. Reinares clear in the danger for now. Anywhere will do in that situation for the Midnight Wizards. Salinas. Salinas tries to bring it forward. Strong challenge by Kivio. So 1 minute until the game changer. And in truth, it'll require something like a game changer to separate two very good sides. Vasco. Long ball forward now and gathered by the goalkeeper, Renares. I get the feeling both sides will be happy when the game changer period is upon us, as it feels as though both have had little success in terms of finding a way past each other. Zamora.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And so, into the last game changer of the evening.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play is what we have. So every foul results in being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty. Deliberate handball and unsporting behaviour also result in being sent off. Other offences that would ordinarily lead to a 2-minute suspension also result in being sent off.
Starting lineup and Alexis for Cucho. Starting lineup and Alexis. Hey, let's go. Daddy. You're gonna come in though.
Corner.
Well, this will now be very interesting, because the game itself has been extraordinarily tense. There's been so many fouls and a lack of build because of the amount of fouls in the game. Can't do that anymore. It's a game that has lacked a real flow. Yes, we've seen moments and glimpses. And it's a game that clearly means a lot towards the top end of the Baller League. And now it'll get that much more tense under the fair play game changer. Linares towards goal and into the path of Perez at the other end. It's picked up now by Danielson. Danielson twisting and turning. And the effort towards goal, just wide of the right-hand post. And Linares scrambling for a moment or two. Really well taken by Fragetti. Chibu unable to force a way through this time. And again, it's one of those situations where a point really does neither any good at all. Here's Starikov trying to slip it through and behind here! And it's wide of the intended target. And it does go behind for a corner. And they're coming oh so close. It's what would have been his third goal in the last 3 games. Starikov with eyes in the back of his head. So as it stands, the next corner for either side would result in a penalty. In the dying embers of the game. Starikov has his pocket picked. No foul according to the referee. Starikov! Save from the goalkeeper. Well read by Zamora. And he goes on and on and on. Good save, Menana! Goal! The Midnight Wizards with a goal. Their number 9 puts them on cloud 9 in the dying embers of the biggest game of the day. Well, it has been challenged though. Will the goal be ruled out? Was there a foul in the build-up? The officials come over to the monitor.
That's a foul, man.
Was that a foul in the build-up?
Okay, step out of back out of foot. Okay. Yeah, we got it.
You got a foul, yeah. That's right on his foot. He stepped on his foot here. Yeah. Foul.
There you have it. There you have it. Goal dismissed. No goal stands. We stay at 2-2. With just over 90 seconds remaining, of course, because of the foul as well, because we're playing under the fair play rule. A foul means a red card, so Starikov is off. So the Midnight Wizards down to 10 men. Into the final minute of the game. In the biggest fixture of the evening. Mendoza, no recipients this time. Do we have late drama? Reinares hoisting the ball forward. Danielson, can he take centre stage? Quintero, superb challenge on the near side. It's opened up for Danielson again. Another good save from the goalkeeper. Danielson still trying to wriggle through. Let's not forget the next corner is a penalty as well. That's what Club 360 is saying, it should be a corner to us. But there's a flag on the play. So Club 360 are saying it should be a corner, meaning they'd have themselves a penalty with 25 seconds to play. So that is the decision. Club 360 and the corner, and now have themselves a penalty. And with just under 30 seconds remaining, Club 360 have a chance to win it. And of course, responsibility falls to Jose Escobar, their main man in front of goal. It's Escobar! Unable to score on that occasion and unable to find the back of the net. That's a major moment in the contest. Midnight Wizards live to see another day. Escobar denied. "25 seconds to play. Midnight Wizards down a man. Menana. Mendoza with the challenge. So of course Mendoza now with the challenge means he'll be sent off. So both sides now down a man. 14 seconds remain. Entering now or never territory. Guido Kachabu standing over the free kick. The Midnight Wizards have won all 4 games thus far. Can they become the only side to claim 5 victories in a row? It's now or never. Guido Kachabu. Very, very nearly won it. Into the last few seconds of the game. And there goes the final whistle. 2 sides towards the peak of the Baller League, unable to be separated. What a fabulous contest. What a wonderful game of football that was. 2 goals from Alexis Mendoza and goals from Guido Kachabu and Eugene Starikov had us at 2 apiece. Red cards, drama, goals, all that you would ever need from a Baller League match. First versus third offered plenty and gave us even more. But a final score now of Club 362, Midnight Wizards 2, sees the Midnight Wizards winning streak come to an end, but they will remain unbeaten, of course. Club 360 now continue to climb the Baller League. So it finishes 2 apiece. Elijah, who do you have for us?
Oh my God, man, I'm here with the Midnight Wizards. Hey, tough one, very, very tough one, but still undefeated. How we feeling? It's a bittersweet one though.
No, it was a tough game, really physical. The other teams do really good, but the expectations were high for us. We didn't want the tie. We wanted to win, and that's what's gonna happen for next game. We're coming for a win, and we're gonna do better for sure.
Absolutely, Eugene. I gotta talk to you, my man. I gotta talk to you, and you got the chance to show us one of those famous backflips, but couldn't get the 3 points in the end. What's going through your mind right now?
Frustrating for us. We're always looking for the 3 points, and I think we're a step ahead of that one. So, in my opinion, we dropped 2 points. But fair game to them. They showed up, probably our toughest opponent yet. So we know it's gonna be hard. We got that target on our back. Everybody wants to play against us, beat us, show something from them. But at the end of the day, Matias, big stuff, big man, excellent save.
Absolutely, we gotta talk to you, my boy, yes sir. Big game from you, as always. What's going through your head right now?
Well, the past 4 games, I haven't been very involved because I have a great team today. Fortunately, I had to make some saves today, hopefully keep my team alive. Unfortunately, it's a tie, but we are still undefeated, so we go with that.
Yes, sir. So now, going into next week, what's the mentality like? How do you keep this undefeated run going, but also get the 3 points in Matchday 6?
Well, we'll go back to working on during the week, and we just got to keep doing what we're doing. That's why we haven't lost any game. We're a family here, and all we do is just leave our hearts on the field, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. And we're going to go back to the studio, Susanna, and I'm going to see y'all over there, too.
Thank you so much, Elisha. Ooh, I mean, we really ended with a bang here on Match Day 5. As we keep saying, they're unbeaten, but no longer perfect, the Midnight Wizards. And you know what I love?
Tell me.
We've got a race. We've got a race on our hands.
I sprinted.
Callum, join us.
Cal,
come on.
Come on in. Come
Get
on in.
Spin a mic. Well done, welcome, squad. I know, it's always Midnight Wizards saving.
I know, but we've got a proper race on our hands, don't we, Cal?
We do. That was really entertaining because I actually thought when you look at the fixtures at the start of the game, I thought the best football was going to be the last game of the night, but actually the best football was in the teams that you would consider mid-tier, that are in the mid-table. That game just then was tense and tight. We're starting to get to that point in the Baller League now, aren't we, where these results really, really matter.
Really matter. And do you know what I found interesting too? Eugene Sarakoff said that Drewski's team was their toughest opponent. And Tom Wallace said the same thing last week of Super, the goalkeeper for Super Niños said the same thing. So Club 360 is giving people fits, and so they're one to watch as well. So add them to the mix, man.
They're putting pressure.
Yeah, it took them a few match days, to come alive. For Club 360. But how about J Balvin?
Oh my
everyone?
God, I know.
Super Niños, they keep winning. Look at that. Look
Voice
at that
of an angel. He's
Look
loving
at
it. Do you know, he looked like he had fun today.
Can I just say, the penalty was a little close, man. I'm not gonna. I love J Balvin.
I got a secret for you, Elisha. It's a smaller pitch.
Okay.
The problem is, Elijah, you would have still missed it.
I get it.
You would have still missed it. That's the problem.
I'm just saying. Hey, put me out there. I want to test it out, and I want Cal. I want you in goal. Let's do it.
I'll commentate on you.
There we go.
To do that, shall we? Yeah.
Amazing. All right, let's take a look at how Match Day 5 went down. Here's a look at the results for today. Oh, man. I mean, Speed United, don't look now. They also got the Celsius Energy Point as well in that win. Any Means United still looking for their first win. Glitch FC stumble a little bit after having gained some momentum. 8-7-6 in Showtime. Man, we got 2 draws. 2 draws.
Jeez.
Super Niños, though, kind of
getting the dub.
Getting their mojo back, if you will.
Yeah.
So and tonight's MVP. Brick Wallace.
Of course.
Brick Wallace, Tom Wallace of Super Niños.
Again,
this guy
in the row, he's been making the difference for Super Niños.
I mean, how important is it to have a solid keeper in this league?
Superstar keeper.
It's really proving really valuable, isn't it? Because not only has he been excellent today, I mean, this was a spectacular save. I think the save of the night, actually, that was really good. But also what I thought was interesting from the goalkeeping perspective tonight is they were getting more involved in the play, actually. And I think some teams are starting to understand that they have to get them involved in the play because the avenues are starting to be cut off. People are starting to understand how to play this style of football, and so the goalkeepers are asked to do a lot more now.
Right. Which, Callum, that is a great point because I grew up watching, for example, futsal in Brazil. Most of the Brazilian players here that you see, they also grew up playing futsal. And our goalkeeper, it's basically our extra player.
Yeah.
So that is a great point because I'm looking forward to like seeing the goalkeepers use their feet more and like literally be the extra player on the pitch.
Yeah, I think we'll
Gotta
see more
be
of
versatile.
Yeah, and Thomas can do it, so, you know.
No, he's special. All right, before we go, let's take a look at the standings as they are. After match day 5, we are officially halfway through the first season of Baller League USA. And yeah, Super Niños sitting on top at 14 points. But look at that, you guys. I mean, this is going to come down to the wire, I feel like. And I'm going to put y'all on the spot right now. We're officially halfway.
Okay.
If you had to pick who you think is going to win Baller League, who's it going to be? Cal, I'm starting with you.
Oh, wow. Even though they didn't get the victory tonight, I think the Midnight Wizards are the best footballing side.
Okay.
And so I think if they, I mean, tonight, as I said, it was tense, but I think if they find a way to put their chances away on a more regular basis, if Starikov is as clinical as he has been, I can't look past the Midnight Wizards.
Yeah. It's a good shout. Dude,
my gosh, Sue, how? I mean, since day one, I've been a Super Niños fan in a way, from their football, from their energy, but also
and
Midnight
we love
Wizards.
their kids.
Absolutely. Give us one. But also Midnight Wizards. I'm going to pick Midnight Wizards here.
Okay. Elisha?
I'm not gonna lie, this might be controversial. I'm going with Speed Fagerson, Speed United. I'm going Speed Fagerson. Some way, somehow, 4-3-3 is gonna work, and it's gonna get them the chip. I'm going for Speed.
Can I just add one thing?
Yeah.
It is Midnight Wizards because if Ronaldinho plays, there's no one can beat them. So I'm just saying that.
Fair.
What about you?
Super Niños. I'm going Super Niños because I'm a sucker for a good kid. Guys, thank you so much for hanging with us tonight. We had so much fun. Hope you did too. We'll see you next week for Match Day 6. Have a blessed night, everybody. See you soon.
Get home safe.
Woo.
Ciao.
Cheers. Another one in the back.
Bring it in. Yes, sir.